Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Freakberg.
What's up, Freakberg? No dance today again. I'm not setting up the cameras right now.
This just became a
Oh, things are all disheveled this morning. Subscribed with Prime. Thank you so much for the 10 months resub. Appreciate you, buddy.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today,
Rugmat. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Free Prime trial. Heck yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it. While the intro ads are running so that we get pre-roll ads out of here, I'm super excited because you know how last Friday we talked about, oh, it'd be cool to have a tool that just does what I manually do when we play words on stream. Well, if you've been paying attention in the Discord, yours truly has pretty much
An ad is about
got that
to
working.
start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
What the fudge, Twitch?
There's an ad running for 90.
What?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SOC_May_I.
I am also excited for the tool. I'm glad to hear that, May. Have you been using it a lot, May? I don't know what Twitch is on right now, but now it's like, oh, you got another minute of ads. Thanks. Cool, Twitch. Real cool. Really cool of you. I'm glad to hear that, May, though. It seems like it works well, other than that thing that you just reported in the Discord. That it seemed to not pick up the big word properly. We'll test it out some more today. I had a lot of fun working on it. All right, ads are done. Okay, let's open right into it. What's up, everybody? Welcome in. We're not doing the intro dance. It is what it is. It's been a busy morning. So, and I had to jump right into. I know. I mean, I don't have I don't have the camera set up. It just we would have delayed the stream even more, and I just want to get into streaming, doing what we got to do, getting things done. I'm in business mode right now.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Digital Drummer.
What do I even pay you for? No intro dance. I'm out. Just kidding. Understood. I understood. Listen, I just got a lot. Loss of the week. No dance. Come on, don't give me a hard time about this, please. I'm already. It's just been a very anxious, stressful morning. not for anything like really bad. It's just been a lot. I'm overwhelmed basically, and I'm like, I'm not setting up the cameras because I'm feeling overwhelmed. I just want to get into what we got to do, you know. Why is this not showing the stream over here? Okay, there we go. Check. Checkity check.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Midnight.
Okay. Hey, Melanie. Is the music not coming in?
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
Oh, it is. It's just fading in between. What's up, Deep Arvin? Yeah, I hear it. You know, the funny thing about the music too, you know, I've been complaining about Pretzel. Pretzel has a big banner on their app. Things are a bit slow around here. We're working on a fix and we'll be back soon. You hear music? Okay, good. Still trying to see if the mirror link is just copied into the tool, not open in a separate window. Works. We could talk through that. What's up, A Mile Night, Deep Harvin, Rugmat, Frackberg, May. Anybody else I'm missing? Rugmat, thank you again for the 10 months resub with Prime. That is very kind of you. Especially since you got to manually remember to do that. So, welcome in the Clarkio Shenanigans Show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time right here on twitch.tv/Clarkio or youtube.com/Clarkio. We're happy to have you here. youtube.com, no ads experience. Twitch, I run ads so that we can get rid of pre-roll ads, and that's the main reason. That's it. Short and sweet. So that somebody new joining here doesn't get smacked with 8 ads right at the beginning and then just says, you know what, it's not worth waiting around for this, you know? So what's going on? We're going to start off with wins of the week. We're going to get into Wordle and connections and words on stream. And I've been working on, I'm going to share with you all what I worked on for that words on stream helper tool that was pretty cool to work on. A lot of fun to do. So I know there's going to be some background noise. I'm sorry about that. 8 ads to the chest is kind of, I mean, that's what happens a mile a night. Like somebody might say, you know, like go check out this channel, or somebody might have a link to this, or I'm just browsing Twitch and I go to check out a new stream that I've not seen before and I just get smacked with like 8 ads and I'm like, well, I wanted to just see what's going on here really quick first to make a decision on whether I want to tune into this stream type of thing, you know? So that's what happened. Sorry for the background noise. Lots of stuff going on here this morning. So yeah, get your wins of the week queued up. Thank you, May, for starting it off over there. And then we'll get into like the technical portion, which is going to be me talking about this tool that I built for words on stream, which we're going to test out more and make sure things are working good. I do want to make some modifications to it in the sense of, well, we'll get into the weeds of that when we get to that segment. So for now, what's your win of the week? If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat. And let's hear it. Let's celebrate your wins together. What's something positive that happened to you this week? Share it with us. Give you a round of applause and all that kind of fun stuff. My win of the week this week would be, like work-wise, going good. I got a couple of videos recorded and edited. One edited. The editing came back way faster than I expected it to be. However, part of my stress from like this morning and this past day or so is I keep running into an issue recording the last part of this video. So I would be done with this entire video series that we have. It's going to be 3 parts, building modern NPM packages. But I'm running into an issue, my own fault to some degree, because I like, you all know, I like to use GitHub code spaces, and there's limitations when you're running in that remote environment that has like limited things that would typically be accessible on a full-blown machine, like your own local machine. And so, oh my gosh, it's like right out the door. Muted. Ooh, that would be a cool tool if I can somehow detect when my microphone is muted and then show a thing on screen saying that I'm muted. And that way, if I try to talk while I'm muted, you all can be like, you're muted. You're muted. What are you doing? That'd be cool. I keep coming up with these great ideas. Another idea I have for an app. Yeah, Mile Nate. Ha 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 ha. Deep Harvin, thanks for redeeming the rainbow overlay. It's cool. Another idea I had the other night, my wife was looking up a recipe on like some blog or something, and anybody in the chat like do a lot of cooking and experimenting and trying new recipes, looking up recipes online from people? If you do, you probably have experienced this, where it's like, because they're just trying to get SEO right on these blog posts, these recipe sites, they damn, he's too smart. I don't know about that in my own night. They put a bunch of SEO like keywords in there and like write a bunch of paragraphs about the whole thing.
For joining today, Huggins,
right?
7,278.
Then they have like a million ads. Speaking of ads, so you're like, so she's sitting there scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. She's like, I just want the damn recipe. I've already read all this, seen all this. I don't need to go through this again. And I'm like, there's two things. One, I use Brave browser, and I'm trying to like nudge her in that direction, because it significantly cuts down on the ads, at least, so that she can get directly to where she wants to go. Because like things are popping up on her mobile phone too. Like, she's a mobile browser. Things are popping up. There's ads. It's like, do you want to sign up for this? You know, like, and it's like, holy cow, I just came here for this freaking recipe and I need to get going. We got a time limit here. And so I was like, you could look at it on my phone. It looks way better. What's up, Roy Lacey? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Huggins, good to see you as well. Thanks for popping in here. So my other idea was like, what if I build some app, like a native app? That'd be fun to do, right? That just goes and gets the recipes from these sites. Like, you just drop the URL, like that way they can copy paste the URL from the website. It'll parse through all the garbage.
Thanks for joining today, Gen Zero.
What's up, Sean? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. That you just paste the URL in there and it just spits out the recipe. Boom, done. It'll get rid of all the garbage for you. I feel like something like that probably already exists, but that was the other idea I had. I keep coming up with new project ideas. What can I say? I'm in that zone lately, it feels like. Twitch.io is $89 from Roy Lacey. You could really fool somebody with that. I'm surprised they don't own it. Scroll forever to find the actual recipe. So annoying. Yeah, Huggin. Exactly. That's what was going on. Yeah, I know exactly how that feels, says a Mile a Night. And sometimes you click on an ad by accident. Yep, that happened to her. It was either last night or the night before. By accident while trying to scroll, because one of them just pops up right where you tried to scroll. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's a pain in the booty. Pain in the booty. The other thing she was getting frustrated about with it is they always say, oh, like, make this in 15 minutes, but it never includes the time it takes to prepare the food. Like, you got to chop onions or whatever, right? Like, you got to do all this stuff with the ingredients beforehand. And then the cooking time is 15 minutes. So it's completely misleading every time. What's up, Types for Tea Time? Good evening, morning, day to you as well. Stop ads. I'm not saying stop ads necessarily. I'm saying give people better control over ads. You know? Huggins says, I've noticed some of them have started putting a jump to recipe link at the top of the page, but it's not always obvious. That's pretty cool of them, Huggins. May says, prep time and cooking time should be... Exactly. It's very misleading. If it's 15 minutes, you're looking at least doubling that, if not more. Sean says, I at least have some recipes that include prep time in addition to cook time. That's nice. Making a timer for ads would be nice. Add in 5. I know. Nutty has one of those things already. And that's something, you know, I used to do a lot of stream production stuff on stream, and then I just kind of like veered away from that. So, Nutty on YouTube and streaming on Twitch, Nutty LMAO, shared a video about that, I don't know, over the past year sometime. That would be cool to do. Mildness says, if they give me control over ads, I will stop ads. Yeah. It's really easy to do in StreamerBot. I know. I mean, that's what I have the notification in the text chat about. But it was like kind of not working. It kind of doesn't work properly, as you've noticed. I gotta revisit it. Or at least, I mean, apps though too, because yeah, the whole you're tapping on something and suddenly app shows up is so annoying. Yeah, that's true. Types of time. I wonder how the AI browsers cut down on the garbage that is not the actual recipe will cut down. Yeah. Are there AI browsers? What's an AI browser? I haven't heard of one of those. Speaking of AI, I want to make a video on, so you know how I did the video series for work on how AI got me fired type of thing? There's 2 new tools, newish tools. One that's really new, and one that's been out a little bit longer. Windsurf is like a competitor. It's another VS Code fork. I believe it's a VS Code fork. And then another one I just heard about that was from TikTok. TikTok somehow somehow is involved with forking VS Code and creating Tray, which is another AI-based editor forked from VS Code. So a lot of competition in the space, which is like really good for us as developers, but also like a lot to try and keep up with. So I want to make a video on Windsurf and Tray and see how they do. Well, one, I need to see which models they're using, because if they're just using like Claude Sonnet 3.5 behind the scenes, kind of like how Cursor is, then it's not going to be too much of a difference in terms of like how the AI produces code, like the type of code it produces. But if they use their own models or some other model that hasn't been introduced yet that I've covered, then that'd be worthwhile. So I need to look into that. Maybe we'll do a little. We'll at least look into what models those are using today. But yeah, I haven't heard of AI browsers. Good until the projects die. Right. That's why you can't really, like, VS Code's not going anywhere. And it seems like Cursor has a good foundation, but it could die. I think the overall idea of having AI embedded in your development tool, that's not going anywhere. Like, that's sticking around for good. Now, who exactly are going to be the big ones? The front runners for that? Obviously, VS Code is probably going to continue to do that with Microsoft backing and GitHub Copilot, right? They're going to just keep iterating on that and making it better, and it's good that they have competition to push them to move faster and all that. And it's good to have competition so there's not just one, monopoly, if you will, on all that. Actually, that reminds me, TJ Dev, what's his name? TJ the NeoVim guy. TJ DeVries? I think that's how you say it, essentially. Yeah. He had this video I watched that I really liked. He put it in a good way. Or he articulated a good... dropping it in the chat right now. Yeah, you're welcome, bot. Glad to be here, too. So if you check out that video, I'll show you right here. It's AI risk no one is talking about. The quick summary about it is... basically like these monopolies around AI. But I highly recommend you all check it out. I've commented on it. He's like a anti VS Code, like not like a. How do I put it? He's not like gonna. Well, maybe he will shame you for using VS Code. I don't know. The funny thing he did in there that I enjoyed and got a laugh out of, when he says VS Code, he does VS like that. He bleeps it out because he's a NeoVim user. I mean, come on. All the terminal-based editor people are going to hate on any GUI-based editor, and especially VS Code because it's the most popular one, right? I thought I'd comment on this somewhere. Yeah, here it is. Hey, VS Code fan here. Oh, did he reply? Oh, no, somebody else did. But yeah, he brings up a good point, and I recommend you checking it out. I forget exactly what the point was, but it was something to the, to the extent of like, Microsoft's got you with VS Code, GitHub Copilot. They're gonna all this to funnel you to use Azure, their cloud provider, and make more money that way, which is understandable. Like, that's a very valid business model for them to follow, right? And maybe it's going to lead to other business and products and services that they can offer developers and enterprises to use to improve their productivity, efficiency, and all that fun stuff in the software that they're building, right? I mean, that's the thing what Microsoft's all about. It's like empower developers and organizations everywhere to build software, better software, right? So, but he brings that up, like if they're the only ones, right, and they have this like, you know, he didn't put it in these terms, but like walled garden in a sense, and you can only use that, like, well, this isn't the case right now, but like imagine a scenario where you can only use OpenAI in GitHub Copilot, you know, and it's like it's restricted to that. That would be bad. I don't think that will actually happen because there's this thing, MCPs. What is MCP again? I know we're going off on a tangent here. MCP is something that Claude Anthropic came up with. It's the Model Context Protocol. So basically, it's standardizing the way you interface with AI APIs, and the way AI and it's standardizing the way AIs offer their APIs essentially for interacting with the different models that they provide. Which to me, that sounds fantastic. That is a great thing to be happening. I don't know if you've all heard about that. Here's the link to that post on it if you want to check that out too. Model Context Protocol, MCP. So having something like that, if all the AI providers adhere to and commit to following that protocol, or at least whatever a standard protocol is, that's going to be really beneficial to make it so that we don't get locked in. And I think that's one of the main concerns that TJ was bringing up in that video as well, or at least that's what I got out of it. So anyway, how did I get on this tangent? We catch up with you all in chat. Emilion says that's funny, the VS Code bleeping thing. Yeah. Hey yo, Monopoly stream when? That sounds like a fun stream actually. What's up, BioCow? Good to see you. Good morning. Good morning. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? TypeScript Tea Time. So what was the browser you were using, Clarky? Oh, Brave. Brave. B-R-A-V-E. It's a little lion logo. You'll see me I use it in stream too. You'll see. JetBrains as well, says Sean. VS Goat. Yeah, JetBrains is fairly popular, I would say. Probably the next popular editor after VS Code. Emilion says, I've only used VS Code so far. Okay, fair enough. Huggins says, I think Windsurf is from the team behind Codium, so it's using whatever they are using, but with their take on the best UI UX. Okay, that's good to know, Huggins. So, and Codium, I think they have their own model that they've trained, but they also open it, like when I've used the extension in VS Code, they've opened it up to this, to the ability to use other models too. So long as you provide your own key type of thing to that. Sorry for the background noise again, chat. Good until the projects die. Read that already. Sean says monopolies are not particularly a new risk, but I get it. Yes. Mylon says it's funny. Frackworth says, look, I love Vim, but it's 2025. I don't have to work in a terminal all day anymore. Sure, yeah. And that's, you know, so this is the funny thing. As a very I spilt water. When did that happen? You all know, like, I'm a huge, obviously I was working with the VS Code team in my past role. Is that coffee that I spilled, I guess? Like, I'm a huge proponent of VS Code. I'm a big fan, okay? But I am not like anti any of the other, especially the CLI based editors, NeoVim, Vim, VI, Nano, whatever you like to use. Those of you that are into that sort of thing, I get it. I think it's really fantastic tools, and you can be super efficient, even more efficient than people at VS Code. When you're working on the software and building the software that you're working on. So yeah, I have nothing against, like, that's my thing. Like, it's interesting that, like, I mean, I kind of get it though. You think of like let's say like an analogy would maybe be like the Yankees in baseball back in the early 2000s. Like I'd imagine, and I'm not a Yankees fan, let me put it that way too. Let me preface it with this. I did not like the Yankees either, lots of people across the country did not like the Yankees. Patriots, another team that would probably be quite hated across the country during their prime, right? So if you look at it from that perspective of like when it's a team that is just dominating and like always talked about and all that mumbo jumbo, which is what, VS Code is like the Patriots. It's like the Yankees, to keep drawing on that analogy or metaphor. I never know which word to use on that. Is it an analogy or is it a metaphor? Who cares? You know what I'm saying. Naturally, if you're in a camp, if you're a part of a team that is not VS Code team, you're going to hate on it. So I get that to some sense, but at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter so much, such that like, as long as you're getting your job done, your shit done, who cares what tool you're using? Your end users certainly don't care. It's kind of like when we talk about what programming language is better. It is so loud. It's because it's coming through my microphone, May. You hear it now? Do you like listening to that? There we go. Okay, stop. It's not terrible. Okay. Now you hear it. Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't even remember where I was going. Oh, so I was saying like, so if you're not familiar, in the US, Patriots are a very well-known and famous football team because they had a stretch of seasons in American football where they were just dominating. They were winning Super Bowls, or they were just making to the playoffs constantly, winning playoff games, getting into the Super Bowls, that type of thing. Yankees, baseball, right? Whatever, think of a dominant team in a sport for a period of time. People like the Chiefs are kind of becoming the Patriots nowadays for the NFL, American football. So that's what I'm getting at. That's the analogy metaphor I'm saying here. So VS Code is like the dominant editor in this era of development right now. And, people are going to naturally hate on it if you're not on that team, you're not into it for whatever reason or another. So I get that. But at the same time, Huggins put it really nicely in that, where was it? Where'd it go? Pick the tools that work for you and then invest in becoming proficient with those tools. Exactly. Whether it's programming languages, whether it's your editor, whether it's your frameworks that you're using, like, Angular, Vue, Svelte, React, like, do what you will. I'll give you another example. Like, I really don't like React. One of it because it's from Facebook, and it's a stupid reason. It's a stubborn reason. I'll admit that, absolutely. But I don't like React. One reason because of that. Another reason because I just think it's I don't know. But it is a popular framework that a lot of people love. But I'm not gonna like knock people because they're using React. Where it's like, but that's just me. I can't expect everyone to behave that way, or like approach these things in that way. What I think happens is a lot of early on in career folks, younger frontal lobe hasn't fully developed yet. You know, and I'm guilty of this at that point in my career too. So I'm just, it's like almost like a rite of passage. You get that into your mentality. But there are people that have their frontal lobe fully developed and still are adamant about these things. So I don't know why I even say that. I've definitely come across that. I think their reasonings, which many of you that have been around long enough have heard me say this before, their reasoning is they're very territorial. Like, I don't want to have to learn a new thing, so my language has to be the one that wins out. Screw all these newer, hipper languages, yada yada yada. Okay, sorry, Mrs. Clarkia was texting me about some stuff. So anyway, their reasoning is different when they're, I think, more mature and developed. Anyway, let's move on. Well, let me catch up on chat messages. I don't know if that means we'll move on just yet, because I want to see what you all were responding in regard to that. Frackbrick says it happened because you skipped the dance. Yes, and I prefer to work in the terminal. Give me all the TUIs. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I think that's great. Like, if you can do that, because to me, I'm very much, who was I was doing an internal UI, like one of the designers internally at Sneak, which I forgot to call and shout out my company, Sneak, SNYK.io, Sneak.io. Check them out, developer security platform. You can learn about security stuff from me or from our website and get access to free tools that'll keep your software secure and safe. Develop fast, stay secure. Thank you for the link there, Roy Lisi, as well. Shout out to them. This stream is not sponsored or endorsed by them. They just afford me the time to do my streams on Friday afternoons like this. Okay. That said, I was doing I was in an internal review with a designer at the company, and I was telling him, I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, I was telling him that I am constantly looking for shortcuts to cut down even on microseconds of time. That if it's something that I'm doing repetitively enough, like when I'm building something, writing code, and I can find a shortcut to do it faster so that I don't have to manually type something, I'm going to try and build that into my habit. And so being able to keep my hands on the keyboard as much as possible makes me more efficient, more fast, more productive. That little bit of time switching from the one hand from the keyboard to the mouse and back and forth and back and forth, that time adds up. So, and I believe that if you use a terminal-based editor, you just inherently get that time added to you once you get past the initial hurdle of learning it. In the long term, your return on investment is greater, I think, personally. So yeah, big props to anybody that uses terminal-based. I mean, I still use the terminal. I just don't use it as an editor. Have you seen Brave Leo AI? I have TypeScript tea time. I have not used it. In fact, I turn it off. Sean says, hey, now everyone loves the Patriots. Kappa. Yeah, right. Huggins says, pick the tools. I've read that already. Take it down a notch. Yes. Release says, I usually use Undertale source code against that. The dude made a successful game with thousands of if statements. I don't think I've heard of Undertale source code. Is that like Undertale is like a terminal-based UI or something? Regardless, to make a game with thousands of just if statements, that's wild. Huggins says, I think it's louder for you, yet people love it, says Releasey. I don't hear any background except for music, says May. Yay, vacuum cleaners. Yeah. Now you hear it. It's not terrible. Release says soothing, but also I've never seen a vacuum whistling. You're not alone on that. I mean, I use it, but dislike it for the same reasons. React? Okay. BioCow says, I haven't touched Facebook since 2012, but my stocks in it have done well. You know, it's funny you say that because I have resisted the urge over the years from buying any Facebook. But there were times where I contemplated it, and I'm like, nope, I'm sticking to my. It's funny. I'm really a weirdo, in the sense that, like, I have this principle where I'm like, oh, Facebook really pisses me off, especially Mark Zuckerberg and the decisions that he makes and all that stuff. Like, it's really the leadership, okay, that make the decisions to do these like really, really sleazy things. If you work there, if you're an engineer there, if you're working on React, for instance, like I still have a ton of, like, I don't know, what's the word I'm looking for? I still think I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt. Like, it's not like you're making these decisions. It's a job. You're doing your job. You're doing the best that you can with the, within the means that you have. So be it. Are there people that are developers that probably aren't aligned with their leadership in Zuckerberg? Sure, but I don't want to generalize and say all of them are like that. In fact, I would guess, but I could be wrong, but I would guess a lot of them don't agree with it all. But they're like, I'm getting paid well here. I got a good thing going for me. It is what it is. And, I don't know what their scenario is for the situation that makes them, have to do what they're doing necessarily. So I'm not going to judge on that. The point being, though, is like Facebook and leadership, especially Mark Zuckerberg, really not a big fan. Really dislike them. And that's it. That's what it boils down to. I still have an account with Facebook, but I've not like actively used it in over a decade. I will log in every now and then, maybe once a year, if that. I can't remember the last time I logged in. I don't think it's been a year, unless I've had to, type of thing. So yeah, I'm with you, BioCow. Although I'm not with you on the stocks thing. Because in my mind, like if I have this principle where I'm like, I don't like what they're doing, then I shouldn't be putting my money into that. But there's part of me where it's like, well, I could make money off of them, and then I can use that money to do good things, but I can make money off of other things that are better and more in alignment with my principles. So somehow I draw the line still. And yet at the same time, I'm on Instagram and Threads. So, that's why I'm saying I'm a weirdo. I have some conflicting things. Biocast says, oh my god, same. If I can save 2 seconds, but I do it 1,000 times, yeah. You use Tamper Monkey to automate some websites for you? Oh yeah, really? I'd love to. So I've heard of Tamper Monkey. I've not used it that much myself. But if you have some like ideas, or if you could share examples of how you do that, I would love to learn more about that. That'd be cool to do. Share it here in chat or in the Discord if you don't mind, BioCow. That way we have it a little bit more permanently. Whatever you feel comfortable sharing. Undertale, and it's a game. Okay, I don't know if I've heard of that or not before. Roy Lacey. Sean says, as a reminder about shortcuts and efficiency. What do we got here? Oh yes, I still need to make this video, Sean. Can AI solve this meme? Is it worth the time? It's this meme, and it's the other one, the other meme that's out there. It's like, I have this repetitive task. It's like a variation of this. How much time you shave off versus how often you do the task. You do something 50 times per day. I forget how to read this chart. How long can you work on making... Okay, so if I work just a day on automating... How long you can work on making a routine task more efficient before you're spending more time than you save. Yes, that's it. So if I work on something that I do 50 times a day, if it takes me a day to automate it, I will save a second. Right? Is that what we're saying here? Wise Books? No, you did not miss it. Good. You're in time. You're just in time for it. We're getting there. We're getting close. Absolutely will do. Okay, thanks, BioCow. I remember it took us some time to read the chart last time as well. Yeah. Yes. Sean, do we remember? Do you remember, like, TypeScript? Do you remember? If you do something 50 times per day and it takes 1 second, you could spend 1 day automating it, right? Yeah, I know TypeScript Tea Time. Us equals us here in the... What's up, Ordinary Gamer? I think you're going to like the tool we built, by the way, Ordinary Gamer. May has been using it. I shared it in the Discord, and May's got a jump start on using it. I'm really, really pumped about it. Big word test? No. It's not like that. It's not. It's better. It's better, ordinary gamer. The cell is what you save over 5 years. Is that what it is? Across 5 years. Okay. So I save a day over 5 years. All right, what does this say inside of there? It says don't show me the tooltip. Did you know this about XKCD, by the way, folks? If you hover over the image, the alt text, which is not showing up for me for some reason. Why isn't it not showing up? Hub out and then back in. There we go. They always have like a hidden message in here too, which is getting cut, but I'll read it too. Don't forget the time you spend finding the chart to look up what you save, and the time spent reading this reminder about the time spent, and the time trying to figure out if either of those actually makes sense. Remember, every second counts towards your life total, including these right now. Yeah, exactly. All right, so if you do something 50 times a day, and you automate it, it'll save you 1 second. And in 5 years, you get 1 day from that 1 second. That's what this is saying? Oh, well, the heat is on. Yeah. The cell is what you save over 5 years. So, but it doesn't account for like how much time you spend making the routine task more efficient. You got to add that in here, right? That's the time that's missing out of this. Is that what the hover says, basically? Don't forget the time you spend finding the chart, time spent reading this, and the time trying to figure out if either of those actually... No, so it doesn't even count that time, but I guess he or she is talking, you know, the author behind this. If you do it 50 times a day and it takes 1 second, then you save 1 day over 5 years. Okay. Because you're saving yourself that 1 second by having it automated somehow. You do something for another day and it takes, I don't know, but it's because this says how much time you shave off. So if I shave off 1 second off of from something that, oh, okay, well, here we go. We got it. Sean said it here.
There's an ad running for 90.
Dismiss. Damn ads. Where's Sean's? If you do something 50 times per day and it takes 1 second, you can spend 1 day doing it. No. I don't think that's right? I think this is if you take 1 second off of something that you do 50 times a day, you'd save yourself 1 day over 5 years. That's what this is saying. It might be, let's do something like, it's something you do daily, okay? And you take 30 seconds out of it. Or let's say you take a minute off of it. Taco Bell ad, Nissan ad, ads over. Yeah, see yearly 1 second, and it becomes obvious. Yearly, 1 second. Yeah, exactly. It becomes obvious. That's, you know, it's hard because you typically when you're reading a chart like this, you start in the top left, but this is the one that makes the most sense. You save yourself 5 seconds over 5 years. So it's saying whatever it is, no matter, let's say it's something that takes you 10, it doesn't matter what amount of time it takes you to do that thing. If you do it yearly for 10, it takes 10 minutes every year, and you save yourself 1 minute, over 5 years, you're basically gaining 5 minutes back into your life. I know, Tisker T-Time, we spent a lot of time understanding this chart. We got it, though. We got it. We spent less time. We're getting more efficient at reading this chart than last time from reading this chart, right? We got to remember, note to ourselves, next time we come across this chart, go straight to yearly. This is the key. The across 5 years in the top, it's like the fine print. It's just taking this and whatever, you know, whatever you're saving time-wise and multiplying it by 5. That's it. So effectively, that tells you how much time you can spend automating it to save time. This is telling you how much time you can spend. The values inside of here. I'm trying to figure out how we can translate that to like, all right. If it's a 10-minute, let's go with the example I used for like my work where I do that weekly report thing that I have to do on Mondays. That takes me, let's say 25 minutes weekly. Let's say 21 minutes weekly. No, it's 20 minutes weekly. And I shave 30 minutes. He doesn't have a good number for it. Let's say, all right, let's imagine it takes me 30 minutes to do it. If I shave off 30 minutes, meaning I don't have to do that report at all, I will get 5 days back over 5 years. That saves my company a good amount of time. So essentially, if I could get that automated in 4 days, then we're getting a return on that investment. That's what we're saying here, right? Yeah, because if you spent more time than 5 seconds to save 1 second for something yearly, then you have spent more time. Exactly. Okay, so this is a good example to go with. I do this report. It doesn't really take me 30 minutes. It takes me like 15, 20 minutes. But let's say it takes me 30 minutes just for example's sake. If I automate it and completely shave off the full 30 minutes off of it, then that over 5 years, that will save me and my company 5 days worth of time. Which, I mean, that's, think that's a good amount of money right there. So long as I can automate it in less time. Less than 5 days. Right here. All right. How do we get back on this? Going off on a lot of tangents today. These are good conversations, though. Pa-doo-pa-doo. Clarkio figured it out. Yeah. See, yearly 1 second, and it becomes obvious. Yep. We spend a lot of time understanding the chart. So effectively, that tells you how much time you spend. Yep. Positivity. If they had just chosen over 1 year instead of 5, it'd probably be easier. True. I don't know why. Maybe they did it on purpose so that it would take time to figure this out. And then give that alt text too, right? That they put in there. Yeah, because if you spend more time than 5 seconds, I read that. Don't forget that now you can do something else in that time to get more return on the investment. True. True, Deparvin. True. All right, what else did I miss in chat? How did we get there again? Wise Books asking about that. Okay, Release says they checked its source code and its thousands of if statements for the dialogue. Oh, wow. BioCow says 1 second task times 50 times a day times 365 days times 5 years divided by 60 minutes divided by 60 seconds equals 25.34 hours saved if you automated the task. Right. But you are right about that. However, that's not what the chart is describing here. Well, I guess that's why they picked 1 day. Actually, no, that's right. That is what the chart is describing here. All right, can we move on from this chart? This chart really is a mind boggler. I was going to say mind effer. Yes, it is. Time saved over 5 years. You're right, BioCow. My bad. Okay. Where else was I going in my conversation? We're doing wins of the week still. And May, I know you shared a win. This chart messes up the stream every time I show it. It's true. It really does. It doesn't hurt as much to smile and laugh now. May, where's your win of the week again? I got to go back. Did anybody else share wins of the week that I missed? I think I only saw May's win of the week pop in briefly. Yeah, May says win of the week, made through the snow. We rarely get snow. Congrats on that. Happy to hear it. I think all this started with my win. Thank you for sharing, May, your win of the week. Glad to hear that. I know it even snowed like in northern Florida. Crazy. It's so cold. It is so. I know you all are gonna be like, shut up. That's not bad, but we got in the 30s. And in the mornings, walking to the bus stop, it is butt cold, relatively speaking. Okay? Relative to my butt. It is cold. Just saying. Any other wins of the week? Drop them in the chat. I'll keep talking about my wins, though. And thanks again, May. So, video stuff got done. My wisdom tooth is feeling better. So that's a win this week. It's still painful. I'm taking, obviously, understandably, being older now than when I got my first set of wisdom teeth taken out. The recovery's taken longer. But feeling good. I went to the gym yesterday. That's a win. I took some time off because of the wisdom teeth thing. I overdid it a little bit going to the gym yesterday, and my mouth started like wasn't bleeding where it's coming out, but I could, when you could taste the blood, not to be all gross, but so I overdid it. So, and I was gonna go this morning. Like my plan was to go yesterday. Before I went yesterday, it was like I'm gonna go Thursday, and then I was gonna go Friday morning before work and before stream. And I opted to take a break today. I'm gonna try and go tomorrow instead because I was messing up my mouth. It's, the thing is, my post operation chart thing says like you can return to physical activity, exercise, and that type of thing like 3 to 4 days after, just not high contact sports or something like that. And I'm not doing high contact sports. I'm just lifting weights and running on a treadmill and rower, and I'm on a rower, like that type of stuff. But overdid it. I had a scare the other day. Like a little bit of a scare. I wear my watch to sleep. Ever since the whole heart thing happened back in October of 2023. I've been wearing. I got the newest Apple Watch because I had a really old one back then, like that Series 3. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna update to the latest Apple Watch and monitor my heart that way. And I wear it to sleep to monitor my sleep. And my watch reported that my heart rate dropped below 40. It was like for like a 10-minute period, it was between 38 and 42 beats per minute. And it's like, is that bad? I don't, I was like a little worried, but it was really just that one time. And most of the time it's between like 40 and 50 when I'm sleeping. But it got me worried, like, like, is my heart stopping? Maybe it's sleep apnea or whatever. But it was just that one time. So where was I going with this? I'm like really scared about my heart ever since the whole incident back in 23. So, but I feel fine. It's just weird. Sean's win of the week. Container Security finally approved my PR to improve the UX of one of their tools. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that, and thank you for sharing your win of the week. Round of applause for Sean in the chat. Let's get some clap emojis in the chat. Did you report it to your doctor, Esme? No. I just noticed it yesterday. So it's like, it was like a notification that must have happened like super early in the morning when I had notifications muted. And then you know how like sometimes they get grouped or whatever, or that whole thing. And I never caught it until like when I was going to bed yesterday. I think it was last night is when I saw. I was like, oh, what's this? Like normally I get the like warning on my watch when it's like a loud environment, like loud decibels, and I just ignore it. I'm like, whatever, it's not a big deal to me. But that, I was like, it was like low heart rate or something. I was like, I've never seen that alert before, so it scared the heck out of me. But I think if it happens more, like, wait, you're saying I should report it to my doctor? I don't know. Because here's the thing, what I've noticed, like the other thing with wearing the Apple Watch that I'm saying is like a win. That's where I think I was going with this. That seems like a win to me, is that me regularly. That's where I was going with this. Me regularly exercising now has, me tracking my heart rate while doing that I've seen a improvement in my overall heart health, in the sense of like my resting heart rate has dropped a very good amount to a very healthy amount. Let me bring it up so I can see. All these things in the Apple Health app is telling me that I'm doing good. My cardio fitness is above average. I don't think, and it's telling me trends. Like my resting heart rate has trended down, which was good. It got all the way down to like, whoa, actually on January 19th, my resting heart rate was 46 beats per minute. So I'm in the like low 50s, I would say, on average, where I was in the low 60s before. High 50s, low 60s before doing all this. And it tells me you may... What's up, Frank? My wife's watch sent me an alert notification once because she got hit by a car while on her bike. Oh my gosh, those things are really cool. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm really grateful for that. Like, that's a win. that it alerted me to this. I just don't know if I should be worried about it. I don't think I need to be worried about it unless maybe it happens again or like keeps happening where my heart rate drops below 40 while I'm sleeping. And the thing is, let me see if I can bring up that alert. Does it show it still? Yeah. Your heart rate fell below 40 beats per minute for 10 minutes starting at 6:20 a.m. It was 38, 39, and 40 on and off that. So, and it says resting heart rates for adults typically fall between 50 to 100 beats per minute. Heart rates are typically 5 to 10 beats per minute lower when you're sleeping. Apple Watch can check your heart rate and notify you when it detects a heart rate lower than that. You can manage these. You know, so it doesn't really give you a lot of information to go off of what you should do as a result of that. It's like, oh, low heart rate notification. And you can't, I was looking at like, I think Reddit posts or something like that. Because there's people that are like, you know, elite athletes where their heart rate can get super low and it's just normal for them. And I'm not training like an elite athlete, so I wouldn't put myself in that category. I've always been athletic and have had athletic kind of fitness, I would say, physical fitness, but I don't know if I should be concerned or not. My resting heart rate, like sitting normal, like throughout the day, is like 50s. Okay, when I'm sleeping is when it goes between 40 and 50, and apparently sometimes it can go below that a little bit, just slightly. Not trying to scare you because everyone is different, but my father-in-law just had to have a pacemaker installed because his heart rate was consistently in the 50s or 40s. 40 is really low. Because of my advice, you, us in chat, and the internet are not doctors. Talk to yes, I will. I'm just kind of speaking out loud. I'm not expecting answers from you all, but I appreciate you all, you know, kind of sharing concern or whatever. If it's just a setting on your watch, everyone is different. You can lower that alert to 35 if you get it a lot. Oh, really? You can? Okay. May says doesn't hurt to report it to a doctor. Yeah. I mean, I just went to my cardiologist back in November, and they did the EKG and everything looked the same as before. Biocast says, but that is awake. No. So my resting heart rate when I'm awake, let me get that up. I'll show you. I'll tell you. Resting heart rate is typically, right now for today is 57. Yesterday was 56, 54, 52. You know? So it's generally, on average, it's in the 50s, my resting heart rate. Which is a good thing. A lower resting heart rate typically indicates better heart health and cardiovascular fitness. An increase in resting heart rate at times may be normal and expected, such as during an illness or pregnancy. You may be able to lower your resting heart rate over time by staying active, managing your weight, and reducing everyday stress. Resting heart rate does not include your heart rate while you're asleep and is validated for users over the age of 18, is what the Apple Health app said. So my resting heart rate during the day when I'm awake is in the 50s. At night, it's typically, like, I went and looked at, like, over the past year or so for my, there's a way you can look at your sleeping heart rate. I think it's in the funny thing is it's not in the heart rate area, it's actually in the sleep area. You got to look for it. Show more sleep data, and you go comparisons and you look at heart rate. So my heart rate, like, over, let's say, this last 6 months, well, obviously this month it's showing 38 to 72, 40 to 70, 40 to 70, 40 to 70, 40 to 70, 42 to 67, 41, 39 on the low end, 45. I'm just going to call the low end out. 42, 42, 45, 43, 47, 44. You know, so I'm in the low 40s consistently for the past 6 months. And then going to the next 6 months, same, 42, 43, 44, 40, 41. It's seems like it's not abnormal for me. Thanks to all the cycling, my resting heart rate is in the high 30s at night and high 40s, low 50s when awake. Yeah, see? Okay, so I'm not alone, Frackberg. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Huggins' father is 50s awake. That is an issue. 40s and sleep is normal. Okay. But I got the below 40 at night many times over a month, and Doc said, no big deal. You're healthy. Okay. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. So what I'm going to do is, obviously, I'm going to keep an eye on it. And if I get it more times, then I'll talk to the doctor. But I think it's a result of me being more active and like exercising more. And like really like cardio wise, like I do a class, and the class is like half like strength and weightlifting and then half cardio every time. And the cardio is like it's just like certain, it's different every time for the most part, but it's like high intensity. You're sprinting as fast as you can for a minute, and then you're jogging, and then maybe you're walking, and like on and off and doing different patterns like of that. So it's definitely improved my cardiovascular health, and I think that's what this is just an indication of. So yeah. Huggins says, context matters a ton here. If your normal heart rate is already lower, then I wouldn't worry about it much. Yeah, I think I'm all right. Frackberg says, if I relax and focus on my breathing, I can freak out nurses taking my pulse by dropping into the 30s. Nice. That's good, Frackberg, man. See, I'm glad you're keeping up with your cycling and your health that way too. It's good to hear all that. All right, any other wins of the week? What else you got, chat? Did I miss anybody's? Oh, BioCal. Win of the week. I finally don't feel sick this week. Got sick January 3rd. Spent over 72 hours in bed. Oh, then zombied my way through the next few weeks. Finally feeling normal. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, BioCal. Glad you're doing good, though. Thanks for sharing. BioCal says, I've gotten that. Talked to my doctor. Said it means I'm healthy. It was when I was eating right and exercise. Okay, so then I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It was just a bit of a scare, right? Because like if the heart rate monitor is like, hey, your heart rate dropped this low, and it's like it kind of alluded to that not being good, and get you a little worried. And because I've had scares with my heart before, all turning out to be nothing to be worried about, it still has me on edge about it. Now if I just wasn't so fat, I'd be in good shape. Well, Frackberg, everything I keep seeing from those fitness nerds online, it's like the only true way to get rid of stubborn fat that you just want to get rid of. Like I have some around my stomach that is just kind of annoying me. The only way to do that is to be in calorie deficit and consistently. That's it. So, and like the exercising helps, right? Because you're burning extra calories, and that way you can eat what you normally eat, but you're still in a calorie deficit, right? So there's that. But what I like, for me, like personally, while I want to get rid of that stubborn fat, I'm not too focused on it. Like it's not that big of a deal to me. Or that's not like my priority, right? With it, my priority is to just be in good health, and to be a good example for my kids. Because that's the other thing, is like I want them, like both my kids are seeing me and my wife being active in this way and routinely exercising. They know about it. Like there's been times where on the weekends, like one of us stays home and the other one goes to the gym, and the kids recognize that and they're seeing that. And so hopefully that will keep them in that mindset. I mean, they're both active in their like after school type of activities and stuff anyway, which both my wife and I were when we were younger. But then as we got older, we didn't have that habit of staying active once we dropped and didn't do those, sports or whatever. And that's where I really like kicked myself. Like a good chunk of my life, I just did nothing. Like little things here and there, on and off, but nothing consistently, So, breakfast is I like pizza too much, and cheeseburgers and bacon and food. I like food too much. Yeah, I feel you. I hear you on that. Ordinary Games says calorie deficit calculator and try to at least break a sweat once a day. Yeah. Sean says, oh, related. Since November, I've lost about 35 to 40 pounds. That's freaking awesome, Sean. Congrats on that, man. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. Keep up the good work. GG. All right. Let's, keep the wins of the week coming. If you got more to share, no worries. We can hear that and celebrate those wins. Let's get into Wordle now, where we last left off from last stream. I see we are at... I'm winning 2-1 for this year. Overall, you're still up, chat. Lifetime score, 26 to 22. And we're doing pretty good. You did too little, like most of us. While exactly, Frank. I did too little. All right, we're gonna start off with Shart. Ooh, that's a rough start. I like to usually go round on my second guess to get some more vowels in there, but could be like river. That's another decent one, but I don't like using double R's right off the bat. Maybe we could do drive. I'm gonna start off with drive. Ooh, okay, all right. Oh, I gotta get lucky on this. I gotta get lucky on this to get a point. I gotta get it on this guess. Gonna be like broke. Man, there's gonna be so many options for this. Oh man, I want to say broke. Could be grope. Could be... No, not price. Oh, it could be bribe, right? Bribe. Oh, no. You love how we've gone to farts to shart? Yeah. Yeah. Just because we know it's never going to be plural, but we're still sticking with the fart theme, right? That's fair. It's funny to me that they let shart be a word. Maybe one day it will be shart, right? I think there's a higher chance of the first starting word being shart. There's definitely a higher probability of shart being the word over farts, because they explicitly said farts is not going to ever be any plural word. Is not going to be the word. Until they change that rule, I got to go with shart. It is what it is. Shite. If it's valid to get a second vowel. Yeah, we should try that sometime. Can we add guesses here or no? Always forget. Well, the idea BioCow, so just a reminder on how this works. Basically, this is where we're playing competitive in the sense that I'm competing against you all. Where'd my... Oh, I zoomed in by accident. Where you all don't want me to guess it quickly. So if I get it in 3 or less guesses, I get a point for this week's Wordle game for this stream. We only do it per stream. I got to do it live on stream. It's never the ones that I do off stream. It's only the one I do on stream. And if it takes me more than that, then you all get a point instead of me. And if I fail it completely, then you all get 3 points. So it's like, you really want me to fail. So you could help me, like for real, or you could troll me and try to act like you're helping me, but not really, and you're throwing me off. There's all kinds of things like that. I generally am just going to ignore what you all are saying in regards to guesses. Yeah. Try sassy. I think I'm going to go with broke. And if it's not that, then I would think bribe, maybe? Aw. Well, it's not bribe either. Prune? Okay, we got a P. This is getting dangerous now. Oh, is it crepe? Yeah. It's always the double letters that get me like that. All right, nice job, chat. I think you tied it up now. Bring it over here. You can see. Yes, it's going to be 2-2. Nice job, chat. 2-2. Lifetime is going to be 22 to 27. Last updated is going to be, what's today? The 24th. Save that. And we're going to jump to present, paste in my results. Big shout out to who's winning it. Rugmat, you're in the lead. Well, I think you pretty much have it. Is everyone else that usually plays gone today? Oh, Frackberg hasn't played yet. Frackberg, did you just... No chat command to update that?
Thanks for joining today, K Londo.
What's up, K Londo? I guess not. Yeah, we should probably make a chat command. That'd be fun.
Thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Todd Libby says, ignore my horrible streak of bad luck. Honestly, I welcome it, Todd. I'm glad to see you failing. Because you had quite the streak going. That I was like, oh, why am I even going to play? All right, connections time. Doubles kill me every time, says Huggins. Double letters should have a different color, to be fair. I think so, Frank. It's a words on stream word, yeah. For Wordle at some point. Clark sounds like a nice word for Wordle at some point. I don't think they do names. I don't think they allow names. What happened here? Connections down? Okay, here we go. All right, so when we play connections, we can play that together, chat. I like to shuffle 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
We can brood. We can interrupt. Litter, trade, muse, craft, point, ponder. Ponder, brood. Like you're thinking about things. Reflect. Muse. Submit. Yeah, okay, contemplate. Got that one. Ever play Giffle? Shows GIFs of either Friends or Simpsons, and you have to guess the episode. I have not played that. That sounds like fun, though. Clark, it was too long. Yep. 1, 2, 2, 1. I was getting discouraged. Yeah, exactly, Huggins. I was getting quite discouraged, too, when I was seeing that happening. We've not, other than Todd Libby, we've not had... I guess I can go run a query against the database. I don't think we've had anybody besides Todd Libby get it in one shot, the Wordle, ever since we've been tracking it in that Wordle channel. So yeah, it was definitely discouraging to see. Todd Libby says point, stare, interrupt, litter. What's that connection?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
What's up, JT? Schmarple. I'll try that. It doesn't. What is that? Rude. Oh, rude things to do. Okay, I got it. Soul. Cabbage. Nicotine. Rough. Cabbage patch. Soul patch. Rough patch. Nicotine patch. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice, JT. Ooh, yeah. All right, what's this last one we think the connections is? Trade, line, craft, work. Different, like, job titles or industries. And yes, there has been at least one other person to get Wordle and one guest that I've seen on your Discord. Job types or whatever. Yeah, I think it's job types or something like that. Vocation. There you go. All right, share this in the connections channel, and now we're gonna play Words on Stream Chat, and I want you to see the awesome tool I built. Let me do this first. Pop this in here. Oh, I forgot to add chat help on that. Star chat help. All right, so check this out. All right, so this is the deal. Oh, I had already gotten the mirror and everything. Give me the mirror link again. So my thought process is, you all know when we get to the higher levels, let's make it a little bit bigger too. You can see. I think I got to figure out how to like lay this out UI wise to be best so that it can fit next to a Words on Stream showing up on the screen. I think what I'm going to do is like one of the next steps I need to do for this is turn my tool into a widget. But what you do is you get the mirror link, the Words on Stream URL mirror link. I should rename that to mirror link. You paste that in here. You get the Twitch chat channel that you're watching that stream on. So in this case, it's going to be Clarkio. And then you click connect WAS, Words on Stream, connect Twitch. What that does is Words on Stream behind the scenes, for those of you that are not developers or not familiar with this, is using what's called WebSockets. It's like instead of like getting a web page via HTTP, it's another protocol to communicate between devices, okay? And what's nice about it is the reason why they do that is because it's event-based, meaning something happens, an event happens, and it raises an alert basically on when those events happen. And so I found using AI, it helped me discover the webs. Like I opened up the internals of Words on Stream, like this page, or somebody else's mirror link basically. I copied the source JavaScript code and pasted it into AI chat message and said, hey, tell me what this is doing essentially. And then I started working off of that. And I figured out their WebSockets protocol that they use. You connect based on the mirror URL as a spectator, and you could just listen to those events. So that's what that does. And then I have it set up to listen to the Twitch chat channel because, as you know, if you think about when we play on my channel here and I'm working with you all, at the beginning levels where you can see everybody's answers, I'm just providing answers as well into the chat room. But then we get to that level like 19 or whatever it is where Words on Stream hides people's answers for a period of time until you get to a certain point. Well, what I was doing, as you all know, is I would bring up notepad, not notebook, and type in people's answers based on what I saw them send in chat that came up on the game. So this tool will do that now for me and show them in the correct words block here. In addition to that, it'll show you what the big word is and space it out like we normally do in the chat where we're like, let's say the word is connect. We'd be like C space O space all in caps, right? So it shows that right here under big word as well. And then if you want to see the internals of it running, like everything gets logged into each area. So the left-hand side will show you the logs of the WebSockets from the Words on Stream game running. The right-hand side will show you all the chat messages coming through. Pretty cool, right? Is the code open source? Yes, it is. I had to think about that for a second. I mean, well, one way you could do it is you can just go directly to my website and you can inspect the page that way, but I also have it up on GitHub because my whole website is on GitHub. Do I have any of these? Go github.com/Clarkio. It should show up in my recent repositories right here. If you look at my changes I made here in this PR, I'll drop that in the chat as well. You could see the code that I changed here. So I created, well, this is all just tidying up some things, projects. The main one that you want to look at is this one here. Do that. I'll give you that link directly. That's a better link to use. The second one I just dropped in chat. So in here you could see I use TMI.js to connect to the Twitch chat from the client. All this is happening in the browser. Like you don't need to log in. I don't need to have a server. it's all statically hosted, my website, so it can just connect directly from your browser. It connects directly to the different things, the Twitch chat and the words on stream. In addition to that, I also use Socket.io to connect to the WebSockets for words on stream. And then if we look at the code here, we can, it kind of looks like junk there. Is there a better, because it's Astro. I can open it up in VS Code actually. Connect code space. You can see I've been working on that npm package stuff for work there. Ordinary Gamer says, I like it. Nice. Nit, you're not validating the SHA of TMI.js from the CDM. Good. Yes. Good call on that, Sean. Keep in mind, I built this over the weekend in short bursts of downtime that I had. So it is definitely not complete. It definitely needs more work. But I appreciate, if you don't mind, actually, if you would open up an issue against the GitHub repo, that'd be great to keep track of that little nit. Oh, I get it. Just pointing it out. Yeah, no, I appreciate you pointing it out. Pages, WAS helper. Now we get some nice syntax highlighting this way. Make it a little bit bigger. All right, so this is the one thing that I got to work on with Astro and my TypeScript setup locally, but it like complains that these things aren't there. All right, so we create a class called Game Spectator. And when that gets initialized, it sets up a Twitch chat log, which is a map, by the way. If you're using when I was using an array originally, it actually wasn't a great use case because it would capture. You'll understand in a second. But basically, this captures all the chat messages, the latest chat messages for each individual chat user found in Twitch chat. Okay. And then we have a WebSocket, or not WebSocket, a words on stream WebSocket connection, and then Twitch chat client for TMI.js. This function will get the mirror link that is pasted into the UI, and then it will connect to that based on the code found in the mirror link.
Oh snap. Sharp Fritz just rated.
What's up, Fritz?
76 views. Oh snap. Sharp Fritz just rated us.
Sharp Fritz.
76 views.
What's up, Fritz and friends? Thank you so much, Fritz, for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy to have you here. You're tuning in right at the right time. Although I should switch it to words on stream category, because we're going to be doing that. We built a game we built a helper for the game Words on Stream. And so I'm talking through what I did. If you're just tuning in, welcome in. If this is your first time tuning into the Clarkio channel, I am Clarkio, your host. I stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time right here on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you for joining in the Raiders. Appreciate you being part of this. What you're catching now.
Thanks for joining today, Sharp Fritz.
Everybody missed the intro dance, Fritz. I didn't do it today. I had a bit of a hectic morning and didn't get a chance to fully set up to stream. So I just jumped into streaming. But I appreciate your interest in the intro dance. Frank says, it's always the best time when Clarkio and C# Fritz are there at the same time. Thanks, Frank. Appreciate that. It is true. We're looking at code and we're not even 90 minutes in. It's a miracle. Yes, Sean. Ha, ha, ha. So true, though. Very true. So, yes, Fritz and friends tuning in. What we're doing right now is we're taking a look at this tool that I built to help out with a game that we like to play on stream is Words on Stream. When you get to a higher level in this game, let me explain the game first if you're not familiar. As you see on the screen, like letters will show up on there that the game will show you, and then you type in, you make words with those letters that you type directly in the chat. So we all get to play together as a team, and we try to score as much as we can to beat the highest level for the channel. And the record we hit last stream actually was 269, which is the highest. Like before that we were at 61, and I never thought we would break that. And last stream we broke that significantly. Okay. And what happens though when you hit certain levels, well, there's two things. There's a progress bar that you can kind of see here. So when you guess a word correctly, you get locked from being able to guess again and send a message in. Like your messages in chat will be ignored by the game until you're unlocked, essentially. Okay. And so what that does is it makes it so that more people have to participate and think of words. So that's something to consider as well. In addition to that, as we get into higher levels, the game will show you, well, in the lower levels, it shows you who guessed what words correctly, so you don't try to guess them again. And you just move on and try and find new words. But as the game goes on to higher levels, it hides that for you for most of the round. Until the very end, it'll reveal all the words. So what I would do as a way around that is I would open up my notepad and I'd be like, okay, so-and-so guessed connect. And then maybe Sean went and guessed, I don't know, what's another word we can make out of that? Tent or something, whatever. So, and then that way it would help people know, and then what other words to guess and not to repeat some of the existing ones that have already been guessed because they were hidden by the game. So I would do that manually. And then I decided over the holiday weekend, I was like, I had some downtime, and we came up with the idea of like at the end of last stream, hey, what if we can automate that more? And so I did that. I built it into my website, and I was just reviewing the code for it. But basically what you do is the game Words on Stream provides a mirror link. And the reason they do that is because when you're watching it on stream, there's a delay. So you kind of lose a few seconds of time to get more guesses in at the end of the round when the timer's running out. So they give you a mirror link so people can play on their phone, they can play, or maybe they're watching on YouTube, right, instead of on Twitch, and they can't send their chat messages through Twitch or something like that. And you get more immediate updates. You see exactly when the game has switched over to a new round and that type of thing. So you get a mirror link. So I can grab that and connect to the WebSocket, actually, that Words on Stream runs off of. And then I also set it up so that it listens to the Twitch chat so that I can see when it gets to the point where those words are hidden, if the game will raise an event in the WebSocket of, like, let's say Sean guessed a word correctly, but it doesn't show me the word in the event data like it normally does at the lower levels. So I know then, okay, if the event data has question marks for Sean guessing it correctly, let me go get his last message that we captured from the Twitch chat, and that'll be the word. Now, is that perfect? No, I think May actually found and reported in Discord a bug that could come up from time to time with that, or around that, and we'll have to figure it out. So what my very rough solution is doing right now is it tells you what the biggest word is when that gets discovered, and any correct words that were guessed get shown in this little text box here. And then at the bottom, just for like my own purposes of debugging while I'm working in this rough state, it will log everything, every event that's happening and captured from the Words on Stream the game, and every chat message that comes through. So, and then when you all tuned in, which thank you again for being here, we were going over the code for that I changed, all running in the browser, no server-side code needed, that type of thing. We were going over how I set that up. So we connect to the game via that mirror link, and if you're not familiar with that, the game provides, in fact, I'll share this with everybody that wants to play when we start playing this. The mirror link, boom, goes like that. You can use that to connect to the game when we get ready to start it. So it does that, and it connects to the WebSocket using that. This is the URL, or where the WebSocket server is for the folks that made this game. And then all you got to do is pass in the game code that is from the mirror link, which is that last like GUID that they provide there. Then what you can do, really, this is the key, the capture on. This doesn't actually work. I need to remove that code. The key is this event, whatever that means. It's like, it's all very cryptic. They're trying to hide what they're doing or obfuscate what they're doing. But basically an event gets raised on the socket called event 3. That's the event type essentially, or that's the event. And then we can capture the event type from the data. If it equals 3, that means it's a correct guess event. If it equals 4, that means the level ended. If it's event 1, that means the level started. And if it's event 8, that means the round ended basically, and it's showing the end stats or whatever, right? So but there's a couple other event types too that I'm just ignoring. Like I think event 11 is like the letters cycle to keep the game running type of thing, to make it confusing so you can't just figure out words easily. There's a lot of stuff that you'll notice. All right, so let's say it's a correct guess event. This is where I'm checking if the letters that were included in the data for that event type includes question marks. So we're at a level where those answers are hidden. I go and get from the Twitch log, get the username based on the data username. So what happens is the event that's raised has this data object, and in it, it tells me the user, which is the Twitch user name that Words on Stream captured. And then typically it'll give me the letters of the word that they guessed. And then I just join those together and I put that in the correct words list. But when we're at a level where that's hidden, it shows the letters in the data as question marks. So when that happens, I have the username, the Twitch username. So I just go and find that Twitch username in the chat log, or all the chat messages that were captured. And this will only this will always update to the latest chat message from that user. Okay, so I just look for that username in the chat log, which is a map. And if we do find a latest message for that chat username on the Twitch side of things, and the message length equals the length of the data letters length, because this is an array, okay, then we can fairly confidently assume that that is the word that was used to give that event, to trigger that event on the words on stream side. And then I put that in there. Now, I don't know if that's always going to be accurate. In my testing, my limited testing that I've done, it is fairly accurate. It seems to work well that way, but there probably can be like race condition situations that I don't know that we'll ever be able to get past, because we're kind of doing a little hack around things, you know? Hey, thank you for following Black Desire TV. So I log that out, and then I just keep an array of correct words that were captured for this round. I push that into there. And what else do I do? Current level, correct words. Oh, this is a separate one. So that was in the condition if they're hidden. If they're not, then I just can use directly the data.letters, and I join them with this no space, basically. Okay. And after all of that, we are pushing that as well to that array, so we can keep track of the correct level words. And then once we have all that updated, then I go to that HTML element and update it with the correct words, separating them by commas and spaces. And this is the part that is more data that the words on stream WebSocket event tells me. So there's a field on the data called hitmax, and that's their way of signifying that that's the big word for that round. So what we mean by big word is like, it ranges depending on the level. It could be like 4-letter words all the way up to like 6, 7, 8 or something like that. Okay. And if it's one of those higher, like whatever the max number of letter words that are part of that round is, it will trigger a hit max on that. And that way I know, okay, I can update that field, this one right here, in the UI to say that that's the big word. Because that's something else that we would do manually in the chat. We'd type that out in all caps like that. What's up, Pat? Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. All right, so let's keep going through the code a little bit. And then I just put that into that UI there. And that's about it. And then I capture some of these other events, because like when the round ends, I want to clear out the HTML elements. I want to clear out my array and my like fields that are capturing things for that round, that level. And that's about it for that. And then the Twitch side of things, all it's doing is it's listening. If you've ever used a Twitch client like TMI, it just connects to that. What does it use? Uses IRC, right? Or something like that. I forget what I think it's WebSockets or some variation behind the scenes. And I just capture anytime a message comes through. I make sure that it's like less than, because I think the max characters, maybe we should make this 11. The max characters a word can be in words on stream is like, it's limited. It's like, where are my words on stream, folks? What's the biggest word you've ever seen in a round that they can have? Because maybe this isn't correct. I need to tweak this probably a bit, or make this as like an environment variable. So basically that helps me filter out on whether or not I want to add that to the chat log or not. Because it's likely, like maybe somebody wrote a whole sentence because they're responding to somebody or something that I said on stream, and it's not actually a guess that's part of words on stream while we're playing it. So I wanted to filter that out. It's 8, says Ordinary Gamer. Okay. You think it's 8? Okay. So that way I can filter those out for ones that I can like reasonably decide that, or reasonably assume that it's not intended for the words on stream game. And then if it is less than 10, then I can be like, okay, maybe that is somebody guessing that. I probably should put some more. There's probably some other conditions I can use here to filter out things, like if it has certain characters or whatever in it. But I add that to the map based on the username, the display name that the TMI package gives to me, and then the message and timestamp. And that's about it. That's it in a nutshell. This is all the logging function, how I log it to there, the connect functions, all this stuff, and then the CSS styling for it. So that's it. That's what I worked on over the weekend between last stream and this stream to get this tool working. So now let's give it a shot. Let's play words on stream. I'm going to connect to Words on Stream. We can see it reported that. And then we're going to connect to the Twitch chat so we can start listening to you all. Actually, before I start the game, though, let me catch up with some of the messages here. So what do you all think about that? Pretty cool? You like it? Wisebook says, can you program the code to send the biggest word to chat and pin it? Yes, we could add that. We could add that. Right now, because it's all running in the client, I would probably need... I think I would need a server. I would need to add a server into this so that it would do that. Because you need certain permissions. Like right now, I'm able to like anonymously connect to this Twitch chat. Like I don't have anything set up. So if I need to send a message into a Twitch chat, I need to be logged in as a user. You know what I'm saying? So I would need to, that would be separate. We can do that. Whether I include that as part of this tool, I don't know, because I'm trying to keep it as simple and isolated to just like, all you got to do is open up this. All you got to do is open up this website, clarkyo.com/was, WOS -helper, and you're good to go. Hey, that's me. It is you. Rice and P. Roy. Ah, man, I've been trying to do something similar to Discord. From Twitch to Discord bot to channel. Well, there you go. Maybe that helps. You can look. All this is open source. So if you want to check out what I did to make this happen, go to the top here. It's on. I'll get you directly to the file that's doing it, so that you don't have to dig through all my code. I mean, you're welcome to do that if you want. Words on Stream Helper Astro. This is it right here. So I'll drop the link to that in chat. Okay. Rice and P. Roy. And welcome in. Thank you for joining in. First time Raider chat. Appreciate that. I use Streambot, which is already connected to Twitch. And Streambot. In what way? To do the yeah, I use StreamerBot too. Wisebook. So if there's a way to like do that a little bit more easily in an automated way, I could potentially set that up. All right. Pranav, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. May says, FYI, I have had the tool running on Susie's alt channel for over 2 hours. The Words on Stream event log is showing the correct level of the game, but Twitch chat log shows connected, but there is no chat. Okay, that might be a bug then, May. Also, the Words on Stream event log on the higher levels is not showing all the correctly guessed words. Okay, yeah. I appreciate you. 1, thank you for using it and testing it out so much, May. And 2, thank you for reporting what you're finding with that. So we gotta sort out some of those issues or see if we can run into them and reproduce it. Those issues. For now, I'm glad you think this is awesome. Roy Lisi says, can you emit words through that? Through what? I missed what that was in reference to. Black Desire TV, thank you again for the follow. Pat, hey. Ordinary Game says, I'm curious to what happens on levels with multiple big words. There might be a bug with that. Yeah. Can you program the code to send the biggest word to chat and pin it? I responded to that already. Release this should make an enable and disable button. If you remember, sometimes you were like, we're going without quote unquote cheating. Oh, yeah, I guess we could do that too. I mean, well, one way you could do that right off the bat is you could say disconnect and it'll stop capturing everything. What else did I miss in chat? Huggins says, filter out messages with spaces. Yes, that's true. Checkers, atomized aptitude. What's that in regard to? Ordinary Gamer. Pat says, you could probably put a minimum value as well. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, 4 or more, right? Foo. Pretty cool. Yes. Were you all just sending messages just to show up on screen? Is that what it was? Doesn't TMI require a user? No, not unless... Like, I'll show you the code again for that. So when I set up TMI, I just tell it which channel to connect to. I create a new client, new TMI client, pass in the connection details that I need. I tell it to use secure connection, reconnect true, channels, and which channel I want to connect to and listen. This is all because all I'm doing is listening. right? Imagine you just open up your browser, not signed into Twitch to a specific channel. You're able to listen to and see the chat messages render in their website. So you're anonymously connecting to the Twitch channel basically this way. If I want to send messages, I have to have a user. I have to authenticate as a user or a bot in order to send messages into a Twitch chat. And then that's when it would require that. May says, in case you missed it from earlier. Yep, got you, May. Appreciate that. Wise Books talking about streamer bots. Rice and P. Roy. Thank you and thanks. I'm really new, so probably start with something too big, but enjoying learning. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's the best way to learn, Rice and P. Roy. Sorry. Rice and P. Roy. Like, getting your hands dirty, really trying things. I mean, yes, you need to, read, learn, whatever you prefer to do in terms of like getting acquainted with the initial ideas and concepts, but then like you gotta get practice hands-on trying those things out that you're learning. And so having a project is super helpful to do that. It's one of the best, I personally find to be the best way to learn things. And if you have questions as you're going through that, feel free to hit me up with those. Best way to get in touch with me on stream or off stream is through the Discord, which you can do the Discord command and chat, or go to clarkio.com/discord. Wisebook says, so can you write the code in raw in StreamerBot instead of using another browser site? I believe StreamerBot uses C# because we've built some stuff. We've wrote some custom code for StreamerBot in the past. And it's C#. But you can also, what do you mean by raw? There's another, yeah, I mean, we could figure, that'd be it. I get what you're saying. Basically port what I did here into a StreamerBot like action or something, right? I think that's possible. I just don't know about the words on stream side of things. Like I think it's certainly possible with the Twitch chat side of things because StreamerBot has a means to connect to that. I don't know. Let's bring it up. Let's see. StreamerBot has a means to there's a way you can set up like servers, right? Your own like setup like that.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
I'll look into it while the ad's going. I say, oh yeah, servers and clients. Auto start a WebSocket server. I think I can connect to. Can I add a client? Yeah, that's a good point. Wise Books. So they have a way of adding a WebSocket client, and I wonder if I could just put it in here. I'm gonna try it right now, actually. Let me get the code for this. This is the URL. Put it in there. Words on stream. I'm gonna name it. Shoot, is there a way I can pass in details though? Auto connect now, retry 30 seconds. Connect. Opening. Because I need to pass in this query when I connect. So I'd have to figure out how I can go about doing that with it. Huh. Maybe. It doesn't offer an option to pass in like query parameters when you're connecting. You see here? Like all it has is you name it, give it a URL, auto connect, what TLS version you use for the connection, reconnect on disconnect, and retry interval. So if it's like an authenticated WebSocket, you can't really. It's interesting because you can have a StreamerBot start up its own WebSocket server with a password enabled for it. But you can't connect. Because I wonder if you do that WebSocket client, you add one, and it listens to events, you can then trigger off of that event some commands or something, you know? That'd be really cool. I'll have to look into that more. It's a great idea, though, Wisebooks. Thanks for suggesting it. Is that just a query string? Oh, yeah, maybe that? Oh, let me try that. Good idea, good idea. M. Huggins. So in your tool right now, you see chat. I have had the tool open and I do not have any chat messages. It does show connected. Yeah, here's all the chat messages coming through. May, if that's happening, right click on the page somewhere like this, and then scroll down. Oops, let's go up here maybe, and click inspect, and then console, and see if you see any error messages in here. Like it looks like I had one earlier. Error blocked by client. So try that out, May, and see. So in your tool right now, you see chat. Yeah. See, I'm seeing your messages come through. So it must not have connected successfully to the Twitch chat for some reason. Releases. I use TMI to join Twitch chats for my notifications when someone mentions my name, but it always need credentials. But damn, nice. Yeah. I feel like you shouldn't, unless you want to actually have your account join that Twitch chat. But you can anonymously monitor Twitch chat channels if you wanted, Roy Lisi. Ordinary Gamer, thank you for making sure it's 8 characters. Pranob says, will help log in the levels with AKA with fake letters? Maybe. Pick in Discord? Okay, let me check. Error in parsing value for fill. Oh. Scroll anchoring was disabled in the scroll container because of too many consecutive adjustments with too little total distance. Huh. What would that be about? I wonder what's going on. I don't know. I'll have to dig into that more, May. I'm not sure. The clarity thing we can ignore. That's just Microsoft Clarity that's like kind of alerting me to any errors or issues that people run into when they're on my website. Like if they get things that are called like dead clicks, where it's like they click on something and it doesn't actually do anything and stuff like that. Which I don't really need it, but I have it in there. All right, Huggins, have a good one. Appreciate you being in here while you can. Really says, I'm actually making a volume thing, so my bot soon will be able to hear the streamers. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Roy. Releasey. What else did I miss in chat? I opened another window of the tool and copied Twitch and mirror link and still no chat messages. It might be something with your browser limiting what you're allowed to do. I've only tested this in my browser that I use. I've not tested it in other browsers, so that's something else we can look into to sort out issues there too. Thank you for reporting all this, May, and trying it out. Didn't you say it was working for you though at one point? I wonder what changed. What did I say we were gonna do? Let's start a game. What I want to do is figure out what's a good way to like position. I need to like redesign it because this is a very rough draft of it all. I want on this. It's not too bad. It's pretty responsive. That actually works okay. Like that. And then I can put words on stream over here. Like that. Kind of blocking it a little bit. Right there. Yeah. That's pretty good. we can even get smaller. Need to make regions on my machine so that I can just snap these into place like this. That's not too bad. So my next thought on, besides fixing any issues that people are running into, like what May's reporting, is to build this out in a widget format where maybe you pass in like a query parameter into the URL, and then people can, just like you can put this words on stream as the whole screen on like somebody's stream, and they can just put that up in like in a BRB scene or something like that. You can also add this into it. I think that would be pretty cool. In fact, I'm going to run that right now because I got to take this call. So I'll be right back, chat.
Welcome in and thanks for joining Today Code with CM. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Dolphin Mermaid. Welcome in and thanks for joining today FR3CKL3D1. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmatbud. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Salah 394.
Oh, dang, chat. You all already up to level 32? Nice. Is the tool working good? Let me know. I'm going to go. I need to go on my personal laptop and go handle some, like some personal stuff. But I'll keep the game up while you all are playing. You have a question, Ordinary Gamer? Go ahead. Yeah, hit me with it. It's beautiful, right, Lacey? Awesome. Tool works great. Glad to hear that, Coach Sean. If someone does QR code to type words, will it show up? I don't know. Are you doing that, Ordinary Gamer? If you're doing that, that'd be a good way to test it out. I've not tried that. See, at this point, it probably won't. So yeah, if at this point, if we're at this level where there's question marks like this, Ordinary Gamer, and somebody enters in their response via mobile on QR codes, it won't be able to determine what the word is. So the game itself, when I'm capturing these events, when you guess words correctly, those question marks are exactly what it gives me. So it'll say like freckled got question, you know, like that. So the tool behind the scenes, when I'm listening to these events, when we get to these levels where they hide the answers, it actually raises that as question marks. So it's their backend, their servers that are hosting the game. They have the letters, obviously, but they don't send it to the front end until you reach that, you know, that point where they reveal it. And then I could get that data then, but at that point you all see the words anyway. So yeah, like now, right there, right? May got lints. So that's a good point that you brought up. There's no way for me to capture the answers from somebody that are entered in via QR code from a mobile device. They have to be in the Twitch chat when we're at these levels if you want me to reveal them. And I don't think there's no way to work around that technology wise, I think. So yeah, good question though. Thank you. What I need to do is add I know some other channels have it where you all can control the continue to be faster. I need to work on that at some point too. But all right, I'm going to go eat and do this stuff with Mrs. Clark that I need to handle for some things that we got going on. And then I'll be back, okay?
An ad is about to start in 5000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Nes_Berg. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Reward.
All right, chat. How we doing? Oh, level 6? What happened? Didn't you all get up to a high level? I need to make this up more. Oh, that's something I'm gonna have to do styling wise. I don't want my head to be in the way of it, you know? Everything went well with the laptop? Yes, yeah. I needed my laptop to go do stuff on on that.
Welcome in and thanks
That's
for
what it was.
joining today, Mr. Doom.
What's up, Mr. Dooman? Happy to have you here. Welcome to the stream. Also, that thing hella failed at the quick pace levels. Did it? Okay, I missed that, Roy Lacey. Over 67. Not sure which one we lost. Doesn't my words on stream event log tell me? That could tell me. Let me look at it over here for now. Let me see. Level. Oh, Sallow is here too? Who else joined up? Dolphin. Oh, good to see Dolphin and River. Welcome back. Happy to have you all here. Yeah, we'll go faster now. Oh, this is the thing. As I'm scrolling, it's like scrolling me back down. What level did you all reach? Level 17. No. Level 42. Oh, it jumped on me again. I'm gonna have to wait until the round's over because it just keeps jumping, scrolling down automatically for me. I'll put it back up here for you all though. So it kind of works, but then it fails at the high level. So I need you all to keep playing well so I can test it out. I'll eat my lunch. Or at least he says hard. Half of the big boys needed to leave after the 72 plus game. Oh, okay. Like the professional players, the ones that are really good at it. I'm trying to think. Maybe there's another Twitch channel that's got more players in it right now that we can check out. Words on stream. I mean, that's what I did when I was building this out over the weekend. You know what's interesting? Like, I see streams that have like hundreds of viewers, but then they're only at like level 1, and I'm like, how is that going on? Yeah, it's wild to me. I think long term what I might do is like set up a dedicated stream. Like Clarkio Wordle or Clarkio Words on Stream channel. To get and have this tool up and running with it, you know? River says, I suspect a lot of the high viewer words on streams with no chatters view bot themselves and are AI spam channel. Yeah. Even a lot of the low viewer ones. Interesting. Well, I can assure you that's not happening here. But yeah, that might be what people are doing over there. Like the 24/7 ones. Or that, like for instance, there's one that's Emily CC. I think they're legit. They just stream 24/7 and they might not be there. And so their viewers just leave that tab open, but they don't participate in words on stream, right? Like that could happen. That's likely happening in that situation on that stream. Oh, hold on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh, yeah. Emily has been streaming 24/7 for over 3. Yeah, that's crazy. So like those are like, to me, I would imagine legitimate viewers, at least majority of them. And maybe people that are just like got rated, excuse me, rated in there and then forgot about their whatever. Racist and also shy people. I personally wouldn't participate anywhere else. I don't know why I continued here. Fair enough, Royally C. Yeah. No, so I'm not trying to say that these folks are illegitimate. There is potential for people. I mean, people do view bot on Twitch. Definitely, it's been a thing that's been going on for ages. At least since I've been streaming, I know people have done that, or I've seen it. Sometimes it's obvious, sometimes it's not. But it's just, I guess what I'm saying is, for my testing purposes, I was hoping that the folks that are in the words on stream category that have that many, like, large number of viewers would be like at higher levels, you know, because then I could test out the tool more. It's hard to test it out by myself, playing by myself on my own game. That's all. If you're looking for a stream that does a lot of levels, Sussy Susie Q will be your... Okay, let me save that. Thank you, Mr. Dooman. I'm going to save that and go follow them. They're live right now with 7 viewers? Okay. Oh, I've seen them. Wait a minute. Did they change their name? Wasn't it Susie Cupid or something like that? Because I've seen a lot of the you know, like, Words on Stream Legends folks playing in there. And that's who I was... Who did I put in my Discord? I forget who it was that I said I was using to test with. Yeah, Susie Cupid, QPID. That is Susie's alt channel till the main one gets fixed. Oh, okay, cool. So it's the same person basically as Susie Cupid. All right, good to know. Yeah, that's the one that I was able to reliably test with because I saw a lot of the legends in there playing it too.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
What's up, Chris Jones? Chris, I built another tool. Also, thank you for continuing to play Wordle in the channel. It's fun seeing you in there now. I built a tool for words on stream that's above my head here. And it's like a little assistant tool that basically does what I was manually doing on stream. Main one is running Gardic right now. Okay. I like getting my butt kicked by words. Yeah, I know, me too. Oh, okay, Mr. Doomman, I see. You're saying the same thing as May. So normally it's on her second stream, Susie Cupid, but the words on stream token is broken, so it's on her main. Okay. Cool. Yeah, her 2 streams are our home base. Okay, good to know, Ordinary Gamer. Yeah. So I landed in the right spot on my own on the weekend. Yeah, because if you go to some of the other folks that are in words on stream, it's like, you know, if again, for testing purposes, there wasn't like enough people playing in there or getting to high enough levels for me to really test out the tool. So what it sounds like, though, is when we get to the higher levels, like in the 70s, my tool doesn't keep up so well. And maybe, I don't know if it's something I can resolve or not. We'll see. Oh, we got ads coming in about a minute, chat. Make sure to use. I'm gonna drop the mirror link. Okay, man. Right now it seems instantaneously for me, but you're saying at the higher levels it takes longer? It's like a delay? Yeah, big delay? Okay, bye, okay. Maybe they intentionally added that? Could be. Do you have an idea like what round or what level it got up? Like, was that? A delay for real, okay.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on.
You're trying to see if it broke when the lock timer
Running for 90.
went to 2 locks. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Dooman. As a heads up for what you're signing up for, in case you want to rescind that, we do play Words on stream every Friday as part of my stream. I only stream on Fridays. We do play Words on stream. But what I typically do is my main focus is programming. And this time I built out, that's what I did for here. So if that kind of stuff interests you, stay followed. If not, I totally understand. So one thing that I didn't want to do when I was like researching what kind of tools are already out there is I saw some that will like basically give you the answers, and I'm like, I don't want to go that far, right? That defeats the purpose of the game. But so that's why I call my tool like a helper tool, in the sense that like it's taking what's outside of the revealing what's hidden. Oh yeah, it didn't work. Big word here. What happened? Your win of the week was remembering the win get upgrade all command. Nice. What happened? The tool's not working right here. Look. I didn't get the big word on level 19. That's not good. Yeah, nice shot. Okay, good catch. Okay, let's see if this next level we get what we get with this. I'm gonna start connecting this to here so I can run it locally. I'll have 2 instances. So the one that I have up right now is what we'll say is production. It's up on my website. And then I'll have one that I'll run locally on this machine. And I can kind of dig into it, debug, and figure out what's going on. The game is trying to keep the hidden levels hidden. Yeah. Understandably so, right? Let's get this up and running as fast as possible. Sorry, chat. I'll show it in... Oh, let me just go like this. You all have the mirror links, too, so... Alright, I can open it up over here. Local host 4321 helper. Yeah, why isn't that working? Where's the log here? Oh, is it? Did they pick up on my tool? Are they blocking it now? Uh-oh. What do we get in? Do I need a new mirror link, maybe? Let me see if my local instance will... Imagine Dev is here. Just watching and doing updates instantly. Yeah. Yes, Roy Lisi, that'd be funny. Maybe I should have been more quiet about this tool, huh? I don't think they have a way to block this. Oh, look. That showed up in there. That's a bug. Changing their WebSocket logic? That could be it, yeah. I wanted to type that before the padlock said. All right, this is good. This is really good. Thank you all for being here and playing this and getting to these high levels like this, because it really helps me test it. So we got this bug here. I wonder if things are just in a weird state, or when you lose too. What does the map say? Sweat. River got Esther. Yeah, oh, that might be part of the problem here. I need to ignore those messages. We got to do that. I can implement that right away. I wonder what made it not pick up at the new level or the big word either. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Not me going to deploy on a Friday. Do it. Do it, Sean. Let me refresh this. Get the mirror link again. Alright, we're connected. We got cattle. That showed up as the big word. We'll see how it goes. Oh. My local's still... So this one that I have here is still showing... I'm going to put it here. It's still showing from last round. Alright, so we got some bugs to fix. Look, I made it over a weekend. It ain't perfect. I got to finish eating lunch, though, and then we can do that. I'm gonna add a streamer bot command. Continue. And then when that happens, add continue. Say trigger core. cooldown. No. How do I do triggers again? Core commands, command triggers. Core commands triggered. Continue. I want to go to Twitch channel. Chat. Send message. Continue. Okay. All right. Chat, try doing the one of you try doing the continue command. Exclamation point CONTINUE. Why didn't that work? Oh, probably because it has to be from me. Try it again. Somebody else try continue one more time. There we go. Okay, so that should work. That then. Thank you, Dolphin. And then I'll recreate this to. Let's duplicate it. I'm gonna call this restart. And all right, I'll just do the same thing ish. Start. So that should work now to where you all can control the restart and continue, even when I'm not in auto mode. My food is cold. Hold on, May, I'll tell you. Let me finish chewing. So it works because the bot that you just saw me configuring to do that, it's just dumb. It's not specific to words on stream. So it just looks for whenever somebody sends that message, it's always going to do it. So you can try it again now, chat. Type continue and it'll make my account say continue in the chat, which will trigger words on stream to continue. There you go. Nice job, Dolphin. First successful attempt. Now, a better way for me to handle that would be if I spin up the words on stream game. No, I can't do that. I was going to say with my bot account, the Clarkio bot, but then we'd have to be playing in the Clarkio bot channel. So. Oh, really? I didn't know that. May, thanks for heads up on that. I can make it delay. I can have a delay at least 2 seconds, maybe. Oh, so look, it's not working again. Even at this low level, it should have gotten rivers. Or it did get rivers. It didn't get Chris Jones's. Tice's. For some reason. It like misses it. It's probably just not passing the logic that I have. It's probably like, oh, it didn't work, so we're not going to post it. Cries should be in too. Okay. All right, we're going to fix it. We're going to fix it. This is fun. I'm excited. Got me some tea. I'm going to do one thing so that I can code without blocking your view of the game. Yeah, it missed vices. Okay. Thank you, thank you. You all are like my test users. Appreciate it. Let me just get set up so that you could see the game without me blocking it by accident. Let's add a browser source. Let me get the mirror link again. Add browser source. Actually, I should have an existing, right? It's on stream. Oh, that's interesting. It's the same one as last time. Cool. So it like persisted it. That's a bummer you all lost that one though. Let's move this down a bit more. Oops, that's too far. I want it. Oh, I guess that's okay. Oh. Ah! I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I mean, I want you to be able to see me still. I can minimize this. So that'll stay there at least now. Why does it say waiting for the host? You all can, why don't you all, should have been an easy one. The pro, get those big words fast. Check your WAS log. Okay. Oh, you all just restarted. You know, I need to get it back to where it logs everything. I have it filtering out some of the events, but I'll get that sorted shortly. All right, see, so now I can code it while you all are... Let me be right back, though. My kiddo just got home. unlocked players. Oh, you know what we could do? I know in like Susie's, she has a command where... Oh, we could do that. I'm going to do one more thing with StreamerBot so that you can extra player, right? She has Nightbot and like another bot reply with answers. Where's my StreamerBot? I'm going to add those commands now too. Bot commands would be awesome. Yeah, I got you. Let's say it's like W. I think that's one of them that she has, right? That seems to be a thing that you all follow. W. This won't break her token, will it? No, we're not playing off of hers. Why would we break her token? What do you mean? We shouldn't do it. It shouldn't interfere with anything. We're playing off of my instance of words on stream for my channel right now. Now the question is, can I get it to where it parses out? It just repeats what's said. Action. Say. What can the message be? Core. There's a way to get the message. Yeah, I see streams with W, E, and Q for bot repeat commands because they're all in a line. Okay, we could do Q. I like Q better, actually. Let's do Q. Q for repeat. Or words on stream. Like QWERTY. Yeah, I got you. I just got to figure out how in StreamerBot to best... I'm doing this right here. I'll show you. You can kind of see... Well, it's hidden because of the words on stream, but you get the idea. I got to figure out how to... I feel like I've done it before. Where I can get the message contents. See what I mean, Clarky? Doesn't require the shift key. I like the square bracket after the word command. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Salo, can you tell Clarky how to add the bots?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today at Dubai Shia.
What's up, a dub is here. I'll wait until after the round, Dolphin. I'm not sure what you mean by the square bracket thing. Instead of the W command, there is also word square bracket. Oh, I can make an alias for that too. I get what you're saying. So you want word and then square bracket? Oh, you want it to... I get what you're saying. So somebody types in the word and then they put a square bracket to indicate, like, to repeat it. Is that what you're saying? So word could be like food, quilt, square bracket. That's what a Yeezbot does? Okay. All right, cool. I didn't know about that. I'm going to have to make a separate one for that one, though. shoot. Let's say. Oh, I can't ends with. It has to start with. I think I could do a regular expression, right? Yes. I need to figure out the regular expression for that. Explicit capture. Alright, regular expression. And I need it to be any letters. Da-da-da-da. It has to be any letters between 1 and 10, right? With no spaces. Yeah, no problem, ordinary gamer. Trying to make it as like professional as possible, you know? I love hearing about all these little tips and tricks that you all use. Because I really enjoy words on stream, although I don't stream just that, right? Like that's not my main focus on my stream. Although honestly, I'm considering, you know, just keeping like working on this tool is like I'm doing development, so I'm continuing to do what I love to do, and combining that with words on stream, which I also enjoy playing. So that's going to be the focus, at least for the near future right now. Instead of that, it's yeah, I got you. So this is what I'm trying to do. I'm creating what's called a regular expression. I'm assuming that's how these other streamers that you're talking with do it, either with their bots or they built it out themselves. My major concern is if it saves a database or words, because cheaters. No, I'm not doing anything like that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Fistar Frenzy.
What's up, Fistar Frenzy? Welcome, happy to have you here, first time chatting. The other thing is I'm gonna have to significantly relax the auto mod. The bots make a huge difference. That's good to hear. Yeah, I will incorporate that. And the cool thing is my bot, I can have it use the tool that I use when I'm playing and I'm live is StreamerBot. So I can have that use my bot account and my own personal account to reply to messages if we needed. Heck, I think Rugmat, your bot, we could get your bot in there too, right? You could maybe make an exception for my channel so that it'll repeat words for us. Rugmat bot.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today.
You know how when you tell it to do say? Actually, I wonder if there's a say command for streamer bot. Somebody might have this done already. Commands. Bad word. I don't think that would be it, Rugmat. Does words on stream allow like some bad words or no? Default would probably be the best person to ask about all this, in my opinion. Oh, okay. I don't think I've come across Default or their channel before. Oh, not speaker bot, streamer bot, chat, docs. What's up, Kirk? Welcome in. How about I connect the bot to words on stream and then get it to automatically guess the word? No, because then that's cheating. We don't want to do that. Rugmat. Although, like, so words on stream, OG legends, you know, those folks that play all the time, that know like all the lore and culture around words on stream. Is this considered cheating, having that tool? This whole like, here's the big word. Oops. Above my head here. If I list out the correct words and have the big word, is that kind of cheating or no? I wonder. I'm curious. Dolphin says I love that list. All right. I don't think it is cheating, says So smart. Yeah. I mean, I was manually doing it, right? That's where the idea came from. I was just manually doing it myself whenever we got to those levels where they're hidden. River says, I think that's just a better way to learn on the hidden levels because it's hard to see correct words in chat at that point. Yeah. I mean, that's the one feature I wish. All right. So if there is secretly a Words on Stream developer or person here or watching this later on, there's one feature that I really wish would be there is at the end of the round if it just revealed all the words. I wish it would reveal the words so that I can learn the words that I'm not getting. That's the one thing that I think is significantly lacking from the value. I mean, there's already plenty of value playing this game, but I think that's a huge value add because then it helps me learn new words. That's part of the fun of playing a game like this, right? You're learning words. You could make a list and add that at the end of the game. Yeah. All right, so it seems like generally, from the few of you that have responded, you don't feel it's cheating. So after this round, you all can answer after this round. Because there's that record, right? YouTube.com Words on Stream record. World record, right? First of all, I'm not looking to do anything to compete with that or whatnot, but I'm willing to bet that those folks that participated in this Words on Stream world record were using, to some degree, we're using some type of anagram solver, right? Level 10,000 Words on Stream. Also, did they coordinate this? At least some of them, right? Exactly, Huggins. There's no way you can stop that type of cheating.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Susie Cupid.
Susie Cupid, good. Hey, thanks for joining the stream. That is not the current world record. The 10,000 one? Okay. Would you? I would say of all the people that played, there had to be some people that were using an anagram solver, right? It's an honor to have you here, Susie. So since you are very much into Words on Stream, I know because while I was building this tool, I was lurking in your channel. I built out this tool that will automatically detect when a big word is found and list that out on screen with capital letters and spaces. And then it works sometimes, so I have to fix it still. But it will also reveal the hidden words on the levels where they are concealed with question mark. So. Kirk says, I occasionally check anagrams after rounds, but rarely these days, never while playing. Yeah. Susie says, you can see it when someone is using an anagram solver. Okay. We had to shut down people like Kirk. Oh, really? River says, I've heard there's a no bot record and a record with bots that let you input 2 guesses. But the only way someone would want to use an anagram solver for the record run is if they want to troll. It's not needed when you have someone who can guess long words. Yeah. With the current world record, there weren't anagram solvers used. Okay, cool. That's interesting. At least some of them. What's up, Sallow? Good to see you again. Kirk says they banned me on the Susie channel thinking I cheated. I never cheated. Oh, okay. All right, let's not get into the weeds on that right now. So, Susie, would you consider this cheating? What's above me? Having a tool like that? Yeah, don't worry. I'll make sure we Everybody stays cordial here, and we're not going to worry about what happened in another channel. So there's that. No, not cheating, as long as it doesn't show the answers while playing. It does. Well, so that's what it is. It does. Right now, it's showing these answers for the game that's being played right now. Although it's missing a few words because it's broken. I gotta fix it. Oh, the non-found ones? No. It's not gonna. So the way this works, and it's kind of hacky in the sense that it's not really accurate, and we can see that it's not catching everybody's answers right now. But basically, I have my tool listen to the game based on my mirror link, and then listen to the chat messages. And when the tool says someone like Dolphin got an answer correct, and the answer is just all question marks, which that's what's come back from the game to me, to my tool, then I look at the Twitch chat and I find the most recent message from Dolphin, and then I assume that that is the correct word that they put in there, but it's not always accurate right now. I can take lunch break off too. Turn that off. So that's the idea, because where we got this idea from, Susie, was I personally stream software and game development under that category mostly because I'm doing programming. And then when I'm on my lunch break, I play Words on Stream with the community. And that led to some folks in the Words on Stream community stumbling in here, and then we just had a lot of fun talking through all this. And then anyway, when I was playing on my lunch, what I would do when we reached those higher levels and they were hidden, I would manually look and see, okay, Susie got this answer, let me type it in my notepad on the screen. so I was like, this would be a lot better if I can have something just do that for me, and then I could keep playing too and give my answers in the chat. So some people use a Reddit script while playing. I consider that cheating, having the answers in front of you while playing. Oh, really? Yeah, I could see how that'd be cheating, right? Like if you know what the board is for that level. That is just organizing the words you already found. It's different. Okay, cool. All right. Well, that's good to hear that this is like a legitimate tool that can support playing legitimately. That's my biggest concern, is like, I want it to be something that's, something that's actually helpful, and also playing within, coloring within the lines, I guess, if you will. Can I post a clip link as an example? Sure, go ahead, Ordinary Gamer. What was the message? Sallow also said people can just see the answer in chat anyway, so I don't see why it would be cheating. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I didn't think about it that way. Good call, Sallow. May says, I seen other streamers write the words on Notepad like you did in the beginning. Okay, cool. All right. Ordinary Gamers, my concern right now is, would Twitch consider you to be violating terms of service? I'm not sure. No. Why would that be considered Clarkio's legit? Thank you, May. That's your friend? Do you want me to show it like on stream, is what you're saying? Ordinary Gamer? I don't want sharing it on screen. If they deemed it as cheating, it would violate. Oh, we're cheating at a video game? I see what you're saying. I think I mean... Let me unmute this. Let me hide the mirror. Oh, let me put it in a better spot for this real quick. And move to the other side so you can see them. Oh, maybe we don't go full screen. Oh my gosh. Is it just like brute forcing answers to see if they work?
Oh, hey, it works.
Oh, wow.
The bot will get smarter over time as
That's super cool.
the words, because it basically will save all of the previous
It's just brute forcing answers, huh? I don't think he knew what dictionary to use. Okay.
message, and then maybe I'll be able to see
Is it cheating if there are no losers?
that.
Right, we're all the only loser is Words on Stream.
What level?
The Words on Stream bot. That's the only loser.
So levels.
River says, I really think it's more of a beginner / intermediate friendly aid and not affecting best players. Okay, cool. That's good to hear, River. Susie says, okay, so the thing is, there are people in the community who made cheating software. No. So let me be very clear. I'm not looking to do that. I am looking to build tools that would be helpful for us to play like we normally play. That's where this rooted from. This whole idea rooted from me manually doing what that tool is doing that I said. But at the same time, seeing something like this, whether I don't know if you would consider this cheating or not. I'm assuming so. That's pretty, like, anytime somebody builds something interesting software-wise, I think I find it to be cool and interesting. And so, like, that's fun to me if they're just doing it for fun and not to, like, go and, like, cause harm, you know what I mean, or do something that's gonna impact people negatively. So if this is just a little side project that this person's doing or whatever, then so be it, right? Like, no big deal. Kung Bean. Yeah, he was doing a charity proof of concept. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, then no harm, no foul. They're just having fun. That, like, and the fact that they got this to that level, that's, where did they get all those accounts from? Ordinary Gamer. What'd you say, Susie? Why can't I click on this? Oh, because I have something going on with StreamerBot right now. Hold on, we'll figure that out in a second. There are people. All right, catching back up to your messages, Susie Cupid. There are people in the community who made cheating software for this game. They will come into your channel and play on QR code, even after you ban them. Okay, so that explains why. I think it was in your channel and maybe a couple other channels where I've seen people put something to block the QR code. So that's why you do that, to avoid that happening. Because River, was it River or Ordinary Gamer? Ordinary Gamer, you asked the question of, like, can my tool pick up the answers from somebody playing off of QR code? And there's no way for me to do that. I mean, the only way, because I can't get the answers that's a player that's using the QR code or on their mobile phone. I can't get those answers any other way other than from the Words on Stream game directly. And in those situations where they're all question marks, that's all I'll see from the game in my tool. Whereas when we're in the Twitch chat, I can look at the Twitch chat at least, you know? So this is even more reason why I should block the QR code whenever the game's playing. Thanks for the heads up on that. I'm not kidding. I'm really enjoying being part of the Words on Stream community and learning all the, like, you know, culture, if you will, around the game and, like, what happens. It's fun. It's cool. It's interesting. And I'm here to, like, help build what I can to make it even more fun and enjoyable for people. That's what I'm, like, into right now. So let's keep it going. Even after you ban it. No, I'm not saying that you are. I'm just warning you for the extreme peeps. I got you. Okay. They come in to crash big runs. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's no fun. But I mean, it's Twitch, right? It's the internet. Unfortunately, it's just what comes with the territory. Ordinary Gamer says, yeah, he was doing a charity proof of concept. Susie says we had potential world record runs that we had to quit because of it, for example. Oh, wow. Oh, that sucks. Ordinary Gamer says, I think he specializes in machine learning. Okay, kind of over my head. Yeah. Machine learning's over my head. But, like, using AI, that's not over my head. Like, I can program an interface with AI. I can help out in that regard. But, like, actually building in AI, no. That's a little over my head then. Getting out of my wheelhouse. What's up, Jed? Good to see you. Greetings and salutations to you as well. Susie Cupid says, doesn't work anymore. Hiding QR code, they can still get in. Yeah, right, because if they get the mirror link from you, right? Then they just open up the mirror link and see the QR code that way? Replace the QR code with a Rickroll QR code. Yes! Hiding QR code isn't enough anymore. Dang. Okay. Well, what do you do then? Default explain that to you? Other ways too? QR code works both ways. Even without mirror. Oh, really? There was one guy who managed to do it without QR code. And without mirror. We still don't know how. Ooh, okay. I might be up for the challenge to figure that out. How can you get somebody's Words on Stream game. Is it the Tornado username guy? How that's interesting. Yeah, Pranav. Pranav's another developer in the chat. I'm curious. Unless there's some way that Words on Stream servers exposes all the games somehow. So one way, this would be really hard and time consuming, potentially time consuming, unless they have a lot of resources available to them. But basically, you know how when you get a mirror link, let me explain this. Let's bring up the Words on Stream. When we look at the mirror link, where can I put it? I have Notepad open. Or let me bring the chat up and put it up in chat. So you know how we have this mirror link, and at the end of it, what matters the most for Words on Stream and for everybody that wants to play for this instance of the game of Words on Stream is this code at the end. And that code, you know, and if somebody can, there's two ways. They can somehow guess or anticipate what that code is for a given user, then that would be a way, just off the top of my head. And then the other, like, kind of like with this individual that's using the bots to give the answers like that, what I call brute forcing. Basically what they might have done, again, that would be super time consuming. I mean, you could program it and it would probably go on its own. But basically just generate these yourself and test it. So basically it'd be like generate a random code, send a request with that code, and see if Words on Stream responds. And in the response that Words on Stream gives, you can see which channel it's for. Yes, I believe, Huggins, this code is different every time. In fact, they give me the option where I can reset the link right here. So those are two possibilities. I'm leaning towards they probably just brute forced, guessed what it is. They had some program that they just kept running in the background, testing to see if this code would work, and if it did work, which channel was this game for, because you can get that in the response from behind the scenes. Like, I'll show you. I can show you, actually. Let me restart this, though. And let me put the game back up so you can see it at least. Where is it? Where'd it go? Oh, I don't have it in this view, that's why. There we go. It's back. There are events that'll show you what the game Words on Stream sends whenever something happens. When the letters turn over, there's an event that happens that gets alerted to that you can listen for. Everything. npm run start. That's not a real command. What did I do? Oh, it worked. It's an alias. Actually, what I want it to do is I want it to log every event. Let's do that again. And let's bring this back up. Paste it in here. And then I can show you all the events that come up. What? Why is it not working? npm run dev. Why is it not working? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's connect to my Twitch chat and the mirror link. It should be copied still. Nope. Where'd my chat go? I lost my chat too. Where'd the mirror link? I guess I can get it from here. Connect. Alright, let me catch up on chat too while that's going. I think you can brute force it, but felt like there's too many active streamers to lock on. Yep. This person has all the time in the world. Trust me. Okay. He trolled us for 1.5 years almost. Wow. So I assume he has all the time in the world. Fair enough, Susie Cupid. Ordinary Gamer says most of that code is a constant variable in all links. Yeah. I'm guessing that code would be different every time. It is. Although maybe they're not generating a new one every time. Pranav says it might be related to the current time if they are using time there in the ID somewhere. Still super good time. Yeah. So if you could figure out how they're generating the code, like Words on Stream is generating the code for that game or any game, then you can kind of anticipate it maybe. Like if you know some streamer just set up a new instance of Words on Stream game, you can kind of figure out the timing maybe. Ordinary Gamer says if you compare two, you'll see some of it always remain the same. Oh, if I create like a new one, like some of this might be the same. So they might, you know what it might be then? They might be generating this based on like certain parameters of the Twitch account. Like the Twitch username channel, whether it's Twitch or YouTube. That might be it. Yeah, if some of this, let me bring this up over here so you can see it around the Words on Stream. I need to get a better like layout for this. Looking at the code here, if some of this jumps on me. Go back up here. This is probably better. If some of this code is the same every time, then that leads me to believe they're using some common parameters to generate this every time. Probably the Twitch channel name and the platform. Why are you all not seeing that? Oh, because I'm zoomed in. Yep. It looks like a standard GUID / UUID. I know, JT, it does. But if some folks are saying that it tends to be the same thing, you don't mind the trolls a little bit, Susie Q? They make it more exciting, yeah. And I've never seen letters after F in the alphabet or something like that. I mean, you might be onto something with that, Ordinary Gamer. Pat says, this sounds like a decently standard hacking job to recreate how the app works. Yeah. River says, is the update in part to address trolls? Like, do some people in the community have contact with the dev? Susie, oh, that's what Susie Cupid was responding to. You think they try, but I don't think it's going to be fixed soon. You know what's super interesting about this is like, so I follow. I'm obviously into gaming, like gaming's like this, all the way to gaming's like this. Games like Words on Stream, all the way up to games that are like shooters or sports games or whatever. And it's just wild to me. I'm mostly in the shooter space. So like Call of Duty, for instance, has a terrible problem with people hacking at like that level, which is something super complex. Way more complex than like a Words on Stream, a game to build Words on Stream. But it's just so wild to me that people will cheat in any game. Like, remember when Fall Guys was really hyped up a couple years back, and there's people cheating in that? I get if you want to do it just to troll a little bit, but like, again, you don't want to do it to the point where you're like causing harm to not. And by harm can mean different things. What I mean by harm is like you're just detracting from somebody's experience over and over again. Like then you got to give it a rest. Like, come on. But if you're just doing it to see if you can do something, then and you're not, going beyond that, then okay. I think there's a fine line. There's a balance, is what I'm getting at. All right, I think I'm all caught up on messages there. This type of game is fun, being co-op. Yeah, exactly, Jed. That's one of the reasons why I always liked playing it when I was eating lunch for a break. Now it says reverse engineering the URL. I'm impressed if this is changing and they are able to pinpoint to some extent. Yeah, I agree. Susie Cubit, Smite as well. Wall hacking and speed hacking is insane in Smite. Oh yeah, it's wild. Imagine if somebody can convince that individual to use that brain power in a more, or just direct it somehow in a way that can really benefit people more instead of detract them. That'd be amazing. Honestly, so my background is in security, applications, like the software development, security of that. I work at a company that does that. And when I was much younger, I just liked tinkering with things to see if I can make things work in ways that were not expected. Like my first exposure to this was to that type of thing, I would say, at least that I can remember right now, is when I was playing Halo back in the day. For folks that remember like Halo 1, Halo 2, and Halo 3, if maybe you recall super jumps, I loved just scouring a map in a private match or with buddies, and we just try to find little cracks and crevices that would cause super jumps. And that was like, I think, as far as I can remember and recall, that was like my first experience and exposure to that, like tinkering, hacking, like hacking to where, like, not like news media describes a hacker or hacking, but like hacking things, doing something that creates a result that was unexpected from software or hardware. And then since then, like that always led to more and more, like, all right, how do I understand the innards of tinkering with the Xbox? And then how do I understand the innards to a website and that type of thing? How can I make this website behave differently than they planned for it or designed for, right? That type of thing, which led me all the way to where I'm at now in this position where I teach developers how to build software securely, because of how much I've had that mindset of like, how do I break this shit? So I forgot what got me on that. But yeah, so I guess that's where I'm coming from, where I'm saying, like, if we could somehow get in touch with folks that have that mindset of like, how do I troll or break things, to use that in a positive way, right? That'd be pretty cool. Welcome in, Trike, or Trisk. Try. I was calling you Try last time. What do you prefer? Susie says that would be great, to be honest. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's probably some kid or something like that that's just, they get a rise out of doing it, because I definitely would get a rise out of like finding, whenever I found like a new super jump and it would help me get out of the map on Halo. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. It was such a great feeling. Sounded like you said your background is in security, instead of insecurity. Yeah, I've never played Halo, but I've watched it a lot. Okay. Imagine putting that effort into something useful. Yes, exactly. River says, when I saw who I thought was a troll, they used QR code on a username I've never seen and seemed to be using 3 automated accounts. And so on hidden levels, we often had no idea what letters are in. So they just did the levels on their own for the most part. Interesting. Okay. Because says, hacking is not a crime. Committing a crime while hacking is a crime. Yeah. I guess hacking is an overloaded term, though, is what I'm getting at, Feeling like they matter for a few hours, Susie? Yeah. Because they get some superior feeling from it. Yeah, definitely. You get a rise out of something like that. When you figure something out that the people that made that thing didn't anticipate or or tried to put things in place to block that from happening and you still made it happen, like that's, I mean, it is a good feeling. Imagine that. Like you figured out, you cracked a code that was unexpected, that not a lot of other people are able to do. That's a, you know, you can imagine that's got to be a good feeling. But it's like what you do with that is what matters. Right? And how you respond to that kind of describes you and your character. Hack, your definition of it, BioCow, is make something do something it isn't supposed to do. Yes. Right.
Ad is about to
Yeah.
start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Chat, I think I found my niche though. Programming for words on stream. If that isn't a niche thing to do, I don't know what is. Right, Pranav? Oh, it kind of hurts to smile still. Yes. Be right back, chat. What's up, chat? I'm back. Everybody doing good? Just saying bye to the fam. They're going to pick up my youngest kiddo from daycare and then run some errands. All right, let's see if we can fix. Let me catch up on chat some more, and then maybe we can get some things fixed here. About 28 people in room, Dolphin. Where'd everyone go? What's up, Freckled? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Need those bots. Sorry. I can get that set up next. The bot command. Pranav says, yeah, would be nice to become go-to channel for words on stream dev. Yeah, for sure. May says, put that on the list of to-dos for 2025. Put what on the list, May? Sorry, I missed it. Ordinary Games says, are they doing it to raise a bigger concern with chat embedded games? What's that in response to? I don't remember what that was. Sorry, I'm trying to get back in the context of the conversations. Oh, I'm getting a phone call now. Hold on.
look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's alright. I know what's going through your mind as I lay close. I know how you feel it now as I look deep in your eyes. But as I lay in the dark with only you on my mind, I can see clearly now that it's alright.
ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Data Dev.
All right, chat. Oh my goodness, so much going on. How we all doing? How we all doing? We got most people still here. Sorry if you're bored. I mean, you shouldn't have been too bored. Words on stream still going.
Thanks for joining today, Stony_Eagle.
What's up, Stony? Stony, buddy. We have built a tool that you see above me here to help with words on stream. Also, folks, you can do the continue command. My bot will respond or make it go to the next round faster so you don't have to wait. We built it. We tapped into, I used AI to figure out the source code a little bit on the client side of the Words on Stream game, and it helped detect the WebSockets it's using and events and stuff like that. And then I was able to code against that. It's a lot of fun. Biocow over on YouTube too. Thank you for watching there. You're not allowed to say what? What does it say? You're a tool. Oh, I know what you mean. Some late night coding. Just figured out a thing. Feels so good. Nice, Pranav. Nice. It's good to hear. Data Dev, good to see you in here. Welcome in. Anybody else I missed? Ordinary Gamer, good to see you're still here too. May. Dolphin. I gotta catch up on any chat messages that came up since I left. Dolphin was saying we need those bots. Yeah. They're off playing Squid Games. Fistar Frenzy was in here too. Good to see you. Thank you for joining in earlier. Parvin. I think we got a follow too. Oh, Chris Jones got a 5 stream streak from 2 hours ago. Thank you for that, Chris Jones. Super Nerdy Boy, thank you for the follow too from 19 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that. I was away. I just got a lot of stuff going on with the family and whatnot. And work. Speaking of, let me double check on that quick too. Okay, we're all good there. Salo says, if you plan on playing words a lot, you should add a few bots that can be used to repeat words if there's not enough players. I would love that, Salo. Thank you for mentioning that. And I know Dolphin was mentioning it too. Dolphin had said that you know of certain existing bots that I could just add into the stream. Because I do plan on playing words a lot. Now that I'm going to be developing against it, you know. I have this project against it now. Which is not to say for folks that have been tuning in for the Discord bot, we will stop that either. Sal says Nightbot and Fossabot commands are really simple to add. Okay. Nice job, Data Dev, on doing that. Continue. Oh, so it looks for work and enters work for you. Exactly, BioCow. So you would do something like this in the chat, like word test, and then it would repeat that word for you. I was planning on doing it. So I use a tool called StreamerBot to be like my bot, my channel maintainer bot. And I feel like there's a way I can do it in there. And that's what I started looking into. But in the meantime, I could just add Nightbot and FossaBot back, which are very well known and respected bots that can do that. Is there documentation on night variables list? That's what I need. You could also do restart command to restart it. Custom variables. Actually, I wonder if StreamerBot or Stream Elements bot can I do it just there? I have that bot already, so we could have like 3. We have Stream Elements, Nightbot, and FossaBot do it. Do Q. So you don't have to hard stop today? No, not right now, May. How do I get the message? User last message. Just play the... So user last message is what I want. All right, so if you do Q, what are the word letters? Sully.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. I don't like your voice.
Okay, welcome in. Why isn't the stream element spot in there? Kappa. Stream element's not in here. Maybe I kick stream elements out. I do like first stream. What's my bot? What's one that I know works from?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Nightbot.
Nightbot just... It's a bot on bot fight. Oh. Ease up, Nightbot. Who did that? This is gonna be fun. You got a warning, Nightbot. I mean, oh man, that's funny. How do I... What did they do? They deleted it? So it does work. So if you do Q test. Okay, good. No. Did the whole thing though, you see? So I don't have it quite set up right. Family might be back home. I can just give you the command if you want. Okay, yeah, Salo, that'd be great. That'd be fantastic. Why no more links? You're a programming streamer. No, it's not. No, it's... Well, I just added Nightbot into the channel. Stony, repeat 1-1. And that's for Nightbot. Oh, for stream elements. Okay. they work with query. Okay. All right. Stream elements should be good now. So if I do Q test, there we go. Okay. So stream elements works now. So we're going to do QWE. Okay. I'll get Nightbot set up now with W. Is Nightbot essentially the same query, Salo? Do you have that one ready too, or no? Commands, custom. Let's say this one's W. Good job, team chat. Yeah. Response is going to be dollar parentheses, and then the query is going to be something. Hey, thanks for the head pat. Do you have a website? Do you have website links disabled? No. Go ahead. What are you gonna share with me, ordinary gamer? Salo, when you get a chance, if you could send the command for Nightbot, that'd be super helpful as well. Ordinary Gamer says, if I block someone in a sleep stream to make the bot repeat a fake Discord URL, should work when you literally just put query as the response. Oh, okay. All right, Nightbot should work for W. So if you do W test, yeah, Nightbot popped in. I just need to make Nightbot not a moderator. I don't need them to be a moderator. Oh, let me do it there though. How do I not make them mod? Oh, unmod. There we go. So W test 2. I gotta relax my auto mod too. Let me go do that now. All right, I'm putting it down to less filtering. This is cool. They let you test it too. So you can like put words in it, like I know like vagina's gotten held up, idiot's gotten held up. I'm trying those out. What's another word that's gotten auto-modded? Groin? Okay, let me try groin.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
No, it won't get held now with these settings.
There's an ad running for 90.
It's funny, if I put vagina and idiot together, it does get auto-modded. Vagina idiot. If you put those together, auto-mod blocks it, but if you do them by themselves, it's okay. Grope? Well, let me test that one too. Okay, what would that be? Sexual harassment? Sexuality? Sex-based terms, maybe? It's sex-based terms. Oh, kiddos are home. I hear them yelling out, "Poopy daddy." I'll be right back, chat.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's pledge.
All right, I'm back, chat. All right, I think we're good. Other than grope got flagged, I gotta figure that one out. Grope. Maybe it's sexuality? Which filter would that be? Basically, like, if I turn sex-based terms completely off, it's like sexual acts and anatomy. So I guess, yeah, that's gotta be it. All right. I wanted some filtering on that, not none. Yeah, there is an option for minimal automon. But the thing is, Salos, there's times where I'm not playing words on stream and I'm streaming about programming and people come in and be jerks, you know?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Dreams 13.
Yeah, Dr. Jules, stop dev hate. This is cool that Twitch lets you test them settings, so that's cool. So what I need to do, another thing I want to do is when, with StreamerBot, when the category changes, I wanted to send an automated message every now and then to share the commands with people. Show the tool. Oh, you want me to show my tool I built? Do you need to be smart to be a developer? What does it entail? What does it take? It's a bit of a loaded question, the first one. Like, do you need to be smart? Because it depends on your definition of smart. So what I would say, what is the most gratifying thing about being... Oh, you're hitting me with all the questions, Dr. Jules. Yeah, let me bring the tool up first of all. May asks. It's not working right now. Let me refresh. Alright. If you get a correct word, it should start working now. We are at a high level. This is a good chance to test it too. All right, so to answer your question, Dr. Jules, I think pretty much anybody could become a developer if they really wanted to. That's my short answer. You need to be unwilling to let the computer win after fighting you. That's a good, yes, good answer, Stonia Eagle. I agree with that. What is the most gratifying thing about being a dev? I think The most gratifying thing about being a dev is spending time trying to get something working and put together, and then it finally works. That's one scenario where it's I would say that's one of the most gratifying things. The other most gratifying thing I would say is when you have an issue or a bug that is really hard to figure out, and then you finally figure it out and you fix that issue in the software. What does it entail? What does it take to become a developer? It takes resiliency. It takes the willingness to always be learning, I would say. It takes a craving of like wanting to understand things further. But I mean, that could be applied to a lot of things. I'm speaking more generally. Hopefully that helps answer your questions, Dr. Jules, and feel free to share more if you want. I need devs more than doctors in my everyday life, says Ordinary Gamer. Really? We lost on that one. What is the biggest flaw in the dev community? Ego. That's one of the first things that comes to mind. Ego. Because that can be applied in a lot of different ways. Great job, nevertheless. Yes, nice job getting to level 35, chat. Your correct words is not what is on screen. It wasn't amongst? Dang it. Why isn't it updating either? It should be like, okay, we're on level 1 now. Patton was not on board. See pick in Discord. Yep. Okay. You sent another one? Oh, yeah. Amongst was. So it got amongst right and among. But Patton, where did it get Patton from? I need to capture like the chat log as well. All right, May. Thank you for calling this out. What hat is that? Sporty McSports? Just a Nike hat. My favorite hat. Wear it every day, all day, every day. Pranav, that feeling you get when you figure out some bug which been bugging you from days is something else. Yes, exactly. Patton was not on board. See pick in Discord. Patton was the first word that was guessed and showed up on the board. Okay. That's super helpful too. So that means, oh man, I keep losing this state of this thing. Dang, we lost on level 1? What happened? That's fine. It'll give me time to get the... This is the development one. Make sure this is running. And I'm going to tell it to default. Set the value. And this, no, not that, in here. Nope, that's not what I typed. Enter channel name, we're going to put it as Clarkio. Actually, I think I could just do value, right? And then I'll put in here, value of this is going to be that. way it should be quick and easy. Sony says, what I like most of being able to program is to, instead of complaining about a tool or product, you can just make your own version of it and make any changes, please. Yeah, that's a fair point. I cannot do it all alone. I was the only one playing. Ah, okay. Where'd everybody go? We still got people here. Maybe they're just done playing. Remember, you got the command T's, and then W, Q and W. So you can use Nightbot and Stream Elements to help you out there. We got Salo playing now. Oops. I wonder if I can make this a browser source.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, C Films.
What's up, C Films? Glad to hear you're doing great. I'm doing great too. So you see chat now in the log? Yes. All right here. The ceiling is above you, yeah. Okay, let me try that tool again. We got Rhea and Where in there. And those were on level 6. We'll do that another time. You could use Q, W. Both of those will use Nightbot and Stream Elements to repeat words for you if you need. Again, extra player.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Yo Jibby.
What's up, Yo Jibby? You're connected? All right, mate. I didn't push any changes yet, so just keep that in mind.
need you. I need you.
What I could do is you know what I want to do? I want my JavaScript to detect if there's query parameters in the URL. Forget how I'm gonna do that. I want to do on document ready. Window dot on document. What is it? On DOM ready? I forget what it is. What is the? I'm forgetting what the correct event or way is to detect when the page is finished loading from JavaScript. Chat log does not have anything. All right. Content loaded. That's what I want. Document.add event listener. Then I want to actually, before we do that, if check for query parameters in the URL. Who's there? Oh. We'll get it sorted out, man. We'll figure it out. If URL parameters has mirror URL. Oops. So if I do, this might work actually right now. If I do this mirror URL and Twitch channel equals Clarkio and mirror URL equals whatever the heck this is. But it just immediately connected. That's good. Just reporting what I see. Stop me anytime you don't want to know. No. I appreciate it. Keep it up. Keep it up, May. Just don't yell at me, May. Don't yell at me, please. All right, so this is cool. This is what I wanted to do to like help make it more. Well, you can't really see because of the game, but if I hide this, I scroll. So down here at the bottom, below the game, as soon as the page loads, it checks to see if there's parameters in the URL that indicates what the mirror URL should be and the Twitch channel should be. I won't yell out loud. Okay, fair enough. And it gets those values. What? Be right back, chat.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Oh my goodness. So much happening today. So my youngest, she loves snow globes. But this is the second time she has smashed a snow globe by accident. So that's what happened, chat. Snow globe shattered. All right, let's see if I can. I'm gonna have to get going soon, so I want to make sure that this works correctly, where we can just add these query parameters like so, and it just connects. And then I want to collapse this. We're up to level 24. Oh, this is good timing. I want to add a console log to all events right now. I think it's going to be something to do with this code here. Alright, add some more logic. Message length. You could do a restart if you want to do another game. Good game, no? Good game, level 24. That's good. I might need you all to get up to that, like, the hidden answers, so I can, like, that's the only way I can debug the problem that May's been reporting and noticing to me. So let's restart while I'm working on this other stuff, and maybe we can get there in time. Well, I'm heading out to do some cardio, boss. Thank you for the stream. Thank you for streaming words on stream. Yeah, no problem. Good. Have a good exercise. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, Ordinary Gamer, and thank you for hanging out for so long. Appreciate you. Did I finish my tea? Okay, May. Don't forget you have the continue command you could use too.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today in Watching Yup.
What's up? I'm watching you people. Something else I want to see now. So for folks that are just tuning in, I am building this tool that is right here that shows the, well, you can't see because it's being blocked, but on the right hand side, level that we're up to, the big word for that round, and any correct words that were guessed. And that also includes correct words that were guessed when the words are hidden, although there's a bug where it's not always working. So you can also use a command continue to continue to the next level, restart for when you fully fail, and Q and W to get bots to give answers in there, or not give answers, but to repeat answers that you want it to say, like W and Q. You said, ooh, it's like another assassin. What do you mean? What's another assassin? Oh, I wanted to log all events, which I do have it doing that. See, level ended. That's event type 4. You could do continue, chat, if you wanted to go faster. Are answers hidden in this one? I forget. It's 20 plus for hidden? Okay, thanks, Ella. I guess that's another condition I can use. If data letters that. Where's the level? data level. Is that in every event? Oh, I need to do this stuff. Yeah, the data. That's what I was doing before that I need to do again. That's why I'm not seeing it. All right, now when we show the logs, we should see more data. Just need to make this bigger. Letters. So event type 7, WAS, words on stream, emits event type 7 when the letters cycle on screen. Event type 4 is when the round ends. 3 is when something's guessed correctly. Oh, there's ID and name. Ooh, I wonder if I should do by ID. I don't think that matters too much. Event type 8 is when a new round starts, or a new level starts. Why isn't it showing? Do I have it open in another one? No. What's going on that it's not working? Sure's. And Miss Sallow's big word. I've got to show you to one of my mods. She's currently a professor teaching coding. She'll like this. Okay, cool. That sounds great. I'm watching you people. I stream every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. So, and then all my VODs are on my channel or on my YouTube, youtube.com/ClarkIO. ClarkIO. But what I'm trying to figure out right now is May, one of the folks that is a frequent flyer in the chat here and plays words on stream a lot, has noticed that my tool is not working consistently. And I'm just noticing it now too. I just don't know what the problem is. Correct guess event. I wonder in event 3. Actually, I have sample data for this that I captured from Susie's stream. Find game event. Not like that. Game event. Type 3 data. Says the user, the index, total points, hit max, and expired. What does expired mean? So it doesn't tell you the level. Do I have am I capturing current level? Oh, I should do that too. Say game spectator. We'll say current level is a number. Number equals 0 by default. And then that way when new round starts, we can get the level. This dot current level equals parse int that. That's fine like that. On 8, game event type 8. Does that tell you what ended? There's no data on that. Game event type 1 tells you the level that that's when it starts. That tells you the level. That's the only time you get the level. What about event type 4? Tells you stars, ranking turn, and that's it. Okay. So really, it's just event 1. Waiting for the dance to return. Yeah, imagine their professor watches the intro of the stream. I wonder if it matters if the ID or name, user.id instead of name. I wonder if I switch to that. Oh, their display name might be different. Like Sallow's. Sallow's display name is different than their ID. That could be part of what's going on here. Let me see the logs. Show me the full logs. Twitch chat, it's showing display name. That text, I wonder. I think I need to go with ID and not name. Hercules. Don't forget you could do continue to go to the next level quick and don't have to wait for the chat to show. No, not just the chat, like, well, if you see by my face down here. So Sallow has like special characters. And I wonder if that's what's messing up my... Well, like it's printing out the screen fine, but when I go to find Sallow's answers, when the answers are hidden, I think that might be part of what's going on. So I think if I go by ID instead of display name. On message. I need to look at that event in TMI. TMI.js. Docs. Tags.username. Tags username. Or ID. It's probably username. Channel tags message self. Channel tags message self. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Log. Console. Or log. Tags, or just console.dir tags. Tags. Let's see what that shows up. Badges display name. There's that ID. Room ID, TM I sent. I think we should maybe user ID would be better. Or username. Where's the one from Sallow? Yeah, right here. Display names like that, right? I wonder if that might be throwing it off. Username. I should switch to username instead of display name. Tags.username. ID would be probably best because even if somebody changes their name, it'll stick to ID no matter what. User-ID. Okay. Let's say user-ID. Or say user-ID. And then in here, we're going to put in username is tags.username. Save that. That's a problem. Object literal may only specify known properties and username does not exist. Where's the map up here? Username string. I think we might fix the problem. May. It's because I was capturing based on the an inconsistent way of identifying a user in Twitch chat. Oh, I can't do. Can I do user ID? The question is now, does Words on Stream provide that in the event when somebody gets it? That's their ID. It's not. Shoot. I have to do it by username because Words on Stream only gives me that. It doesn't give me the number. Okay, so we got to go by username. Tags.username. And then we don't save it in there. We can back up to the top. Get rid of that. Oops, not like that. Just gonna be message and timestamp. Tags.username. Now when we go in here, you can do exclamation point restart to get going. Yeah, we can't use user ID, which would just be a number, basically, like a unique number ID that Twitch assigns to each Twitch account. So we have to go, and the reason for that is because Words on Stream does not raise that as part of the event. So there's no way to correlate the two. I have to go based on username, I think, instead of display. The part of the problem I was having is I was using on Twitch's side the display name, which people can customize the way their username is displayed by however they want, and the username stays the same. So that's a bug that I had in the code right there. So now I need to change this so that it goes and gets that username. Like that. I think that should fix most of our problems right now. Because even though I get all this other information from Twitch, like the ID and like just the Twitch message ID and the user ID, the only thing I can try, I need to match the event that happens on the Words on Stream side with the chat message on the Twitch side. And the only way I can make that connection in a somewhat reliable way is based on username. Because Words on Stream doesn't give up any more information beyond that. So I think we're there. We'll find out. We'll see if these changes worked. See if these changes work. I'll put it up here. We'll leave it running until you all get to level 20 plus. You know what I'm going to do is for debugging too, I'm going to say if that condition doesn't met, then I'm going to say this dot, I'm just going to say console dot warn. Cannot find matching message for data username in the chat log.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Was. Word length is that. And message. Then I find a match message for user name in the chat log. So I can do new lines, can't I? Do a new line like that. Username. Twitch. User name is that. Message is that. Loss. Hidden word.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Martio 256.
What's up, Martio? Martio. Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so let's see if that happens. Expect. Pop this out. It's logging a lot now because I'm logging all events. Let's just comment that out for now. You getting overtime now? True. Mrs. Clarkio said it was okay though. She'll let me know if she needs me to pop back in and help out. She's like, you've been in and out a lot today because of the stuff that we got to take care of today, so go ahead. Level 7 started. Alright, correctly got privacy that time. Although, why is this still saying level and then no? Oh, that's why. Should be colon. Need to edit that there. I gotta close this one. There. Okay. Alright, watching the logs. We just gotta get to level 20 plus, chat. Let's go. Speed run. I'll play along with you a little bit here. What do we got? We don't get the big word yet? Oh, we got privacy. It didn't pick it up, huh? Nice, nice, nice. I'm logging too much still in the Twitch chat side of things. You can get rid of the tags now. Nice chat. Keep it rolling. Level 17. Okay, we're almost up to 20. Get a true test here. Drawer. I could set it so it just updated the big word. Since there's multiple big words, it just takes the last one that was found and sets that to it. But I can change it to where just if it's already been set for the round, then leave it alone. I'm not gonna worry about that's another thing for another time right now. Nice. What are we going to now? Level 22. All right, here's the true test, chat. I'm going to clear the logs. Let's see if it works without any bugs. I need to get it to ignore more Twitch chat messages that don't count. Ooh, could not find a matching message for Sallow in the chat log. Ooh, message undefined. Could not find a message for I'm watching you people in the chat log. Alright. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 5. At that point in time, though, I'm watching you people did have a message. It was Cruette. What? And Nightbot. It didn't pick up Nightbot either. I'm gonna show these warnings down here. Look, May. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. Why? I wonder if it's happening too fast. It's like a race condition. It's timing. So the words on stream event is happening faster than the Twitch messages are being received, I think, maybe. Because yeah, see, now it has Nightbot erupt. That's what's happening. All right, I figured out what's happening. What's happening? I need to create like a queue system, maybe. I figured out what's happening. It's a rare situation. It just depends on the timing of things. So what ends up happening is in words on stream, they're raising the event and we're receiving it in the browser here faster than we're receiving the chat message side of things, right? The server that's hosting the whole game is getting this stuff so fast already, and there's just a delay basically when we get it on our end in this tool. So that's why it's saying it could not find it. Because in my logs, I see it's like, okay, Nightbot. I saw I'm watching you people had Nightbot send the result for erupt. Yeah, too fast causes the delay. So I need to somehow set my own timing of when I process things. Oh, but then that might. What if they guess again? How do I do this? Maybe I do a retry. That's what I could do. If I don't find a matching message, I can wait 1 second. Whatever, I'll make it a variable time and then try and find it again. And then maybe by that time, Twitch chat will have the message from that user in there. No, but then the other scenario is it gets their old message. It's a race condition, May. I don't know if you're familiar with that. It's basically I'm dealing with two different timetables. Words on Stream is on one timeline, and the Twitch chat is on another timeline. And I'm not getting the Twitch chat messages into the browser fast enough at times. And it could be the other way around. Sometimes there could be a Twitch chat message. No, it's always that way. It's either we don't even have a message stored in the browser from somebody recently, or it's got the old message from a previous answer. Shit. I'm not sure. I think what I could do is create like a separate worker thread. And basically actually all of it, like even, all right, so in the situation where it doesn't have any chat message captured for a user, or where it's got an old message for that user, that means it didn't get the new message yet. So I really just need a delay after an event happens. I need to just wait 1 second, let the Twitch chat catch up just in case, and then check. I feel like that might fix it. I think I just do like a set interval, set timeout. Remind me what's the best way to do a sleep function in JavaScript. I think it's just, I just want it to sleep for a second. What if chat lags by 2x hour delay? You don't really need Twitch chat since you have words on stream log. No, May, I need the Twitch chat. So when we get to the levels where the words on stream log will not, let me show you something. I should have it up still. So let's look at like that most recent level. Let me bring it up over here. Can you see over here? All right, so here's like the raw logs. When words on stream, no, not in here actually. Would it be in this rather? How do I show? I'm not logging it anywhere. So when words on stream raises the event that somebody correctly guesses something, when we're at a level 20 or higher, it's just a bunch of question marks. It doesn't have the actual, okay, I'm watching you people. Go get some food. Enjoy. So May, the reason I need Twitch chat is because when we reach level 20 or higher, words on stream doesn't actually give me the correct answers, the words. It only gives me a bunch of, like a placeholder, a bunch of question marks. I don't have it logged anywhere, do I? Yeah, I'm not logging it to show you that. But here, actually, here's an example. The warning was logging it at least here. You see? Words on stream hidden word was that. So what's happening is, so that's why I need the Twitch messages side of things. Because think about when I was doing it manually, I would see, okay, May just put in, yes, exactly, because of the question marks. That's why I need Twitch chat. For levels 20 and above, we need to look at Twitch chat and correlate the event of when words on stream, the only thing words on stream gives me definitively when a correct answer is given for level 20 and above is the username. So like in this case, it was like Salo, or, you know, or in this case, it was like Stream Elements sent a valid word, but this is what words on stream gave me as the word, a bunch of question marks. I know you can't see it because I'm zooming in, right? So what I do then in that situation is I go, okay, what was the most recent Twitch message that we captured? In this case, it was nothing. It was undefined. In other times, it's the the wrong word. It's the old word and not the most recent word that somebody sent in chat. So what I need to do is just set a delay. Okay. So that's what we're going to do. And then we're going to try that. So you all work on getting... all of you go work on getting to level 20 again. And I will work on getting this fix in place. This potential fix, rather, I should say. So when this event happens, if it's this, well, what I need to do is set a function in here. Say sleep equals that. Okay, and now when we get to this, actually, is that gonna really do anything? Will that block? Oh man. I need to essentially set off 2 worker threads to run in parallel. Will it still capture other events? What's that? Let me ask you. Okay, question around JavaScript and events. If my single JavaScript file is listening to different event sources, can it capture? And for one of the events, I sleep, can it still capture other events while the sleep function is executing? I wonder. Yeah, it's single threaded. Yeah, it blocks the main thread. During sleep, other events queue up but won't process. Okay. Which means I won't ever get the... Okay. Okay, how do... Okay, what's the best way for me to update? That could be what's happening right now. Is the reality is the words on stream socket event is taking up the... it's blocking while it's processing the event of somebody correcting the... somebody guessing the correct word. It's blocking the Twitch chat side of things from capturing that and storing that in memory too. Best way for me to update this code so that it can capture WAS socket events in parallel to Twitch channel chat events. That's what I think I need to do. This is like the first time I've ever really had to do. Like I had to make an event queue. Create a separate event handler. Use the event emitter pattern for internal communication. Queue events for processing. Handle events asynchronously without blocking. Yep. All right. It's gonna be fun. Is it blocking or just faster than Twitch chat? It could be either, I think, at this point right now. But we're gonna test this out first. Yep. handle wasp game. Where's that? How's that even queuing things? Set immediate? Schedules the immediate execution of the callback after IO events. What's the point of me having this? Lost in Twitch. Exclamation point, continue, May. Events queue independently. Processors run on intervals. State updates happen safely. Yes. All right, Chad, I'm going to have to go. We're going to start having dinner in about... I got to go get the kiddo from the neighbor, their friend's house, and we're going to have dinner. Knock, knock. So I might have to cut the game in the middle of it, just FYI, chat. But all right, we figured out what's going on. I'm gonna push these changes for now, and you know it'll work as is, kind of thing.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SMC
May over on YouTube. Thank you for joining up over there, May. Great stream today. Thank you. Let's do git and all this. Will that change? We added the details. I have it. Oh, let me get rid of this default values actually. Hey, have a good day. We'll sign off now. It's 5:30. Oh my gosh, Pranav, what are you doing staying up so late? Have a good night. Get some rest, Pranav. Appreciate you hanging out for so long, man. We're going to save that like that. And then I think I had some JavaScript code down here that was like automatically... No, we should be good. Okay. All right, let's add all that. Git commit -m. Add... query params usage. The stream was good and relaxing. Okay, cool. And then git push that. Did you see the news on Stargate AI? Yes, a bunch of companies like Oracle and OpenAI and some investors are going to be building a ton of infrastructure in the US to handle AI processing. That's awesome to hear, Pranav. I'm glad to hear that. You fixed some bugs while lurking, too. All right, so the changes I made today should be on the Clarkio website now, May, so that we can use that. You'll have access to the latest changes I did. If you do want to... We got Twitch. I'm going to send an example in Discord of how you can just automatically mirror. What was it I was using? Yeah, let's get to just copy this. A way that you can just, in the URL, it's going to be like this. If you want to use this on other channels, just get the right mirror URL and all that fun stuff. For anybody else that plays words on stream on other channels. Let me stop it from auto processing too. Or auto playing. Thanks everybody for playing and helping out. Salo, May, Jibby, Nightbot, and Stream Elements. And everybody else that came in between that had to go. I appreciate you all helping out today. If you want to start using the tool, although it's not perfect, I still have that big bug to fix when you get to higher levels especially. But if you want to use it, the link is in the chat. All you have to do is change out the equal signs for each one. So like Twitch channel equals the Twitch channel that you're going to be playing in. And then mirror URL equals the URL of the mirror for that channel's words on stream instance. Okay. If not, you can manually add it. Let me show you. Hide that. If not, you can manually add it. So when you go to clarkio.com/ws-helper without the longer URL I mentioned, you can manually add it in here. You do that, add both of them first, then click connect WS, connect Twitch. You'll see event logs down here when they are actually working. Yeah, see, when it is actually working and connecting, you'll see stuff like that, and then you know you're good to go. Okay. And what it'll do is it'll help you in that way. I can't dismiss that ad right now. So I can test this weekend on Susie's channel. Yes, exactly, May. And I'll probably be doing the same thing. Okay. They're building that in Texas, May. Oh, wow. So in any case, everybody, thank you for being here. Thank you for helping out. I hope you had some fun. Thank you for putting up with me stepping away a lot today. Hopefully we should be good from that. Next week, I'll be back, which will be Friday. Are we going to be in February next week? I don't know. In any case, I'll be back next Friday, 12:30 p.m. Eastern time, twitch.tv/Clarkio, youtube.com/Clarkio. If you're watching on YouTube, like and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams. And on Twitch, if you've been watching this long, be sure to follow the channel so you don't miss out on upcoming streams too, okay? Hold on, honey. I'll be right out, okay? It'll be the 31st. Okay, thanks, man. Really appreciate everybody. I got to run on an abrupt notice. It's been a crazy day. I had a lot of fun, though, and appreciate everybody's help and support today. I'll see you next time. Peace out.
Twitch. There's an ad running for 90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Socking